process of locating this giant's lair, they did find it here in these lovely forested ruins. They came upon a giant being feasted upon by something far nastier, and a bunch of human soldiers sort of fighting along with it. After some violent and aggressive combat, you guys find yourself a little battered, but not too worse for the wear. Taking a rest here. Mid-afternoon.
Oh, were you done with your thing?
Yeah, that's a recap. You're good.
Okay. It almost felt like you were going to say more. Sorry.
It's just a millennial pause.
Is that... Oh.
Ramble does this sometimes, where she'll dramatically pause for long enough that I think the sentence is done, and then I cut her off, and she gets upset.
I don't think I dramatically pause, but apparently that's how I talk. So.
Okay, 8 seconds is too long to pause.
I don't know, man. Numbers are hard. You think I count?
That is one way to say Ohio. You're right.
We ended up resting here, right? Before we moved on.
We did.
We did.
You guys concluded that, well, it's safe enough because everything's already dead.
That's right. We moved as far away from the corpses as we could.
Mm-hmm. And reminder that I had mentioned before that those were demons because of the smell of sulfur in the air.
Yes.
While we were resting.
Yep. I know there was some sort of demon or devil, and oh jeez, that was terrifying.
Well, it was definitely a demon. Not devil. They're like this. Should we try to find the village, maybe?
Oh yeah, that's what we were gonna do. I thought we were just gonna boat out of here, but yeah, we need to go tell the village that they're safe. I guess.
Well, I mean, maybe they're not. The guards that were with them were.
Yeah, they were Empire, weren't they?
Yeah, they were Empire for sure.
Yeah.
Why are they working with a demon? This brings up so many questions.
Well, maybe they were not part of the army anymore. Maybe they defected. It's hard to tell.
They were, maybe, but I think we need to find the village and see what's going on there. But we should. Maybe we didn't think this through. You used the sending stone earlier for talking to one of your brothers, right, Flora? So
Yeah.
but we need to keep
Yeah, we need to keep the captain in the loop.
Yeah, we need to tell Bjorn what's going on.
Yeah, but they're not gonna leave us anytime soon, so we can tell them in the morning. It'll be fine.
I did ask for 3 days.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, what's he gonna say? You killed a demon, cool.
Well, just want to, hey, we're alive and we weren't killed by a troll. Surprise, the troll was already dead. I don't know.
I don't think that'll really help.
I mean, it was supposed to be,
yeah.
Wasn't it a giant, not a troll?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was
you're
definitely
right.
a giant, not a troll.
What's the difference?
Well, trolls, they hide under bridges and eat goats.
Oh.
I thought they just sent silly messages to people.
Oh, you mean the carrion pigeons that people were? Yeah, that's another term for it, yeah.
Huh. Okay.
We are going to see if the people are okay, I guess.
Yes.
'Cause I
Yeah,
feel,
we probably want to bring something as proof. So, Laura, why don't you go cut a finger off the giant?
I really wish we could have proven other
I
than
have some bones.
We
I can
need
get
proof
more.
that the giant's dead.
Okay, I'll go cut off a finger. Hold on. I
She's
will
stronger
go.
than all of us. That's why I asked her to go do it. That thing's like the size of her.
so here's my. So I can at least show them what this demon looked like at least, but I wish we had some way to prove it existed.
That's not a bad idea. However, how about we find this village elder or whatever leader they have and not freak out the entire village that a demon was on their doorstep?
Oh no! I'm saying to someone who would be responsible with the knowledge.
Yeah, because if you just like, hey, look, we also fought this thing and show them what it looked like, they're absolutely gonna freak out.
I mean, Zazel, obviously our emperor is not telling us all these things, no?
Right.
So, as a note, Flora, this giant stood at like 13 or 14 feet tall. So its hand is roughly Flora-sized.
I would still
Okay.
love to see her do it.
So it's gonna take like a little bit of chopping.
I do have hand axes. I have 2 of them.
Because you got 2 hands.
Just
Swing,
can you
swing.
roll
Chop,
a
chop, chop.
strength check for me.
Oh no, that is my fault.
What did you say?
You roll a strength check for me.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh, here we go. First roll. Four!
All right.
Oh no.
After like, I don't know, 5 minutes or so, the rest of you look over, and Flora is slowly working on this troll. And at this point, this
No, you
small
said it wrong.
child, hand
Giant.
axes in both
I'm sorry,
hands,
I ruined it. It's a giant.
this giant, hand axes in both hands, just drenched in this thing's gore as you're just hacking away trying to remove this hand.
Come
Been
on.
up there a while. I wonder what she's doing. Oh my god.
So it takes probably about 8 minutes of just straight hacking, but you do successfully remove the hand of this giant. It is close to the same size as you, and you've gotten quite the bloodbath.
I will drag the hand back over. I did it. Here you go.
Man, she sure comes in handy, doesn't she?
I got to hand it to you.
I asked for a finger. I guess I could have given her a hand.
Like, I just met you,
No,
and
no,
I
she's
gave
giving
you
you
a
a
hand
hand.
just now.
Glam, can you,
Oui?
please, Flora, please.
No, let's walk in the village with a bloody child. That'd be awesome.
No, I'm gonna vomit. I'm gonna vomit.
Okay,
vomit.
okay.
Oh, don't vomit. Don't vomit.
Prestidigitation. I only have to do it 3 times because she's only 3 feet tall.
That is
I am
true.
quite small.
Oh God. Don't.
Okay, this
Thank you, Flora, for the hand.
You're welcome.
Grace's just gonna look at the hand and go,
I can't carry it, though. I've got to carry food.
yeah, I'm
I'm
not.
gonna carry it, not it.
No.
No, not it. I. You don't think I
Hey,
could
no.
carry something like that?
Can't we just?
Come on, we gotta be smart about this. I'll pull the rope out of my bag, which is technically Gray's rope, because mine's still in the cave, and wrap it around a couple of the fingers and tie it and drag it along.
Oh.
That'll work.
Alright then.
Gray's gonna look at the hand that we're dragging and go,
Oh, come on, I saw a guy get his hand completely lopped off in training one time. It's alright, they put it back on.
no, I don't like it.
Would you like a little orange candy or a peppermint candy. It helps with nausea.
Peppermint. Yeah.
I got you. I will reach into the bag.
There. Thank
Not
you.
even going to lie, this is not the strangest thing I've seen today.
I don't.
Your
I have
magic
this
food
thing.
bag, yes,
With the hands.
successfully produce either like an orange ginger candy or a peppermint candy to help with nausea. It seems.
Thank you,
It's very
Flora.
useful.
I'm just gonna walk ahead of you.
Hey, Flora, do you want to ride the hand while I'm dragging it?
No.
Um.
No. Please.
Okay. Okay.
Please.
Okay.
All right, hop in. I'm sure it's nice and soft.
So, could we tell what type of giants this was, by the way? Or do we even know that there's any type of different giants?
Make a.
Is that something I would know?
Yeah. So. Gray, I don't think you'd even need to roll. You would at least know that there's like the hill giants, stone giants are like the two more common giants.
Which
and
one's
then,
this one?
This would have been a hill giant.
Okay.
You could tell by the banjo that he kept strapped to his chest.
Ding 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 ding.
You could tell by all of the moonshine barrels it was hiding in the corner.
Oh my
Wait, so
The
it's
coal
moonshine?
mine under the ruins.
Goes looking for moonshine. No.
He also had a mullet. Oh fuck! Anytime I do D&D, hill giants are absolutely just rednecks.
Rip.
Ripperonis and cheese.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
I'm sorry. I just, with the. I have this thing with hurting the hands that just freaked me out that you chopped off the hand.
I mean, it's proof though. I don't. I guess. Oh, Ethan works with the dead, so doesn't really. Face
No,
me.
it's dead fine. It's the hand.
I mean, it's part of the body though. It's part of it.
Next time, pull a tooth or something.
Probably would have been easier.
Yeah.
Or like a finger, like I asked. That would have been a little easier to get off and to carry as well.
Oh yeah, but then you could have just said, "Oh, I killed him," and then they're like, "Yeah, well, you just took his finger. He's probably still Roman." But if you have his whole appendage, that's a bit more
that
proof.
is-
So
That is disturbingly.
I mean,
That actually makes way too much sense.
technically, you could say that about just the hand, if that's the case. What you really want to grab is the head.
I am not dragging that head.
I-
Do you see how big it is?
I thought about
do.
it. I did think about it, but
I mean, I heard about the group once that castrated somebody, but I don't think we want to carry that with us.
No, absolutely not. Do you realize that would be much bigger than this hand?
I don't know. It could be smaller.
That might be why he was so angry and eating people.
I'm gonna
could
keep
be.
walking because I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, you probably don't know that word, so.
I have not read to that part of the dictionary. No.
All right, well, since you're uncomfortable with this, Gray, how about you lead ahead, you find the trail, and I'll keep dragging it.
Yeah. Then I will see about trying to find the way to the village if we can find any.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and make your complimentary survival check,
Yeah, my complimentary.
you just, it's.
I mean, Glam's gonna follow behind Gray. Just
That's an
Okay.
18.
18?
Ooh, yeah.
this
Yeah, I
is
rolled
definitely a
low.
lot.
I rolled an 11.
From sort of like the vantage point of this hill, and the just the knowledge you have from the area, you can see probably like a couple more miles to the north. There are some just like light smoke trails off in the distance.
Okay.
I am
And-
seriously glad we have you, Gray, because I'd be so lost in this place.
I mean, I don't know where. I. Yep.
I mean, frankly, you're the main one who has been out of the city for a long time.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I didn't really travel too far from my home. I mean, I did some traveling, but like it was really just to pop into a place real quick and do what my parents needed and then leave.
Look,
I
that
didn't.
is, I mean, that is still more than what I did. I traveled the city, but that was it. And
Oh,
frankly, most of the time, it was
well,
stealing money.
I mean that's all you remember for traveling, right? So
Right.
if, maybe you used to travel the world. You
Who
know?
knows?
I mean,
As
you
that,
had to have done some traveling to make the connection you did with uh
oh, you're
your
talking about the. Wait, what are you talking about?
the I forget his name. The one who gave you the
Oh, are
gun.
you're talking about Shay?
Yeah, Shay. Yeah, Shay. Uh,
I mean,
I,
maybe. I
I I don't think Shay really would have approached you in um the city. So not that one anyway.
I mean, to be fair, when I go into certain uh casinos, I believe they're called,
Mm.
places where, illicit games and whatnot are played. Uh, Occasionally I do see little, uh, what was it? Like little icons of him.
Oh, really?
We, uh,
Huh.
he likes to consider himself a patron of the gamblers and the, uh, taverns.
Okay.
I wish my brain would keep up with my mouth.
Hmm? What? Why? What?
I cannot, like, I talk faster than my brain can process words, so I'm constantly trying to just keep up.
I get that. um, I'm assuming we're walking and talking, by the way.
Oh,
Yes.
I would certainly hope so.
Yeah,
Uh,
and at first, as you start heading north from the ruins towards where you see like the smoke trails, for the first little bit, it's sort of rough going. There's no like direct path that you can easily locate, so it's a bit of picking through underbrush, sort of around roots, and
does the hand that's attached to the rope just get stuck on stuff occasionally?
it's sort of just kind of it's heavy enough where it's kind of pushing through it.
Question is though, there's stairs. Did it topple down the stairs? Did I lose control?
Oh my god. Slinky.
Yeah, I would assume it just sort of like flopped a lot.
Can I ride it down the stairs?
No. No, you
If only
cannot.
there was some way to make this thing walk on its own.
Yeah, someone got animate dead spell or something like that.
But the hand is sort of like it's not faring the best as you drag it along the forest floor. There's a lot of like sticks and things sort of poking into it in various places. Dirt kind of smeared all over it now.
Zazel, do
All I
you
need
need
is
help?
skeleton to survive.
Zazel, do you need help?
No, I think I got it. Good workout. Hurts the wounds a little bit, but oh, I'll be all right.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to I mean, it lasts for an hour. Gonna summon a monk warrior spirit.
Okay.
I'm gonna look over and he's got his own rope tied to him. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy?
No, even better. It's just the way that I figure. The only monk that I know is Zazel. So there's another Zazel beside you.
I'm still like, who the fuck is this guy? What the hell?
Why is he so handsome?
As you just like, summon a spectral Zazel to carry the hand.
Yeah. To help with the load there.
Is he just gonna try and fight himself now?
Not till later. Not till later.
And as you guys progress, you do sort of locate a trail after the first hour or so, and it's not necessarily like a beautiful wide path so much as just like a rough cut path that it looks like maybe a wagon is brought through once in a while, but mostly is just sort of like footshod. Packed earth rather than any form of cobbles. Then it cuts through sort of this forested area, and it's gone from sort of like that thicker, more damp jungle feel from, the area you were in. As you get a little further north, it's merging back towards like regular trees, as the words I try to find them. And it is getting closer to a point where the sun might go down soonish.
Okay. How close to the village do we think we are?
Make another survival check for me.
Survival check, me? Okay.
Can I assist? Oh wait, no, I'm not trained in it. Never mind.
Another 18.
18? You would wager that probably another 30 to 40 minutes and you're there, you've made it.
Would that be before or after sunset?
It probably like as the sun is sort of like reaching the bottom. So like you'll make it there before all daylight is gone.
Guys, so we can, if we keep walking, probably make it to the village by sunset. But we don't know if maybe the village has more corrupted guards, or do you want to take a chance and see about going in, or did you want to camp out here?
Here's the problem. We have a dead, rotting hand. Animals.
Yep.
A risk if we stop. We could bring animals around. Maybe a bear. Who knows? Maybe another owlbear.
I really wish that I do really wish that Toze was around right now. She would be able to keep this thing from rotting.
The rotting I'm not worried about. It's an animal finding it and eating it.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. Is that with her abilities, she'd be able to make it so that it wouldn't be like stinky and attractive to animals.
Oh, okay. Maybe we get Etan to help us.
He probably could, but I don't know how we would really get him here besides me screaming into a doll. And if I do that, wouldn't it alert other people?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, you're really loud. Wait, can you screech like a bird?
Yeah. Can I
Can you make a bird call?
That work?
I mean, that was a really good bird call.
Yeah, that was excellent. Good. Did you have to do it so loud though? Like
I wasn't trying to be loud.
That's just how birds are. Zazel, come on.
she was so loud though that her voice completely stopped for like 0.5 seconds.
I think it just went out of your hearing range.
Mop.
No, I can't. I'm sorry.
Question, DM.
Hello.
Hi. So, It doesn't seem to have like a time limit on it. And I was wondering if we could do something a little creative. I have the spell Frostbite. Could I just
Hold on, let me read the spell real quick.
It causes a
I-
numbing frost to form on one creature that you can see within range, and it doesn't.
I mean,
like...
if you want to do that, I can help with
Duration
Ray of-
instantaneous, so it lasts for roughly.
I just thought that meant that it happened immediately. I
No,
didn't
so
know.
it doesn't like apply like a refrigeration to it. It just it's like a flash of cold that briefly deals damage and then goes away.
yeah.
What if I
was gonna
just
say,
sleep and I just keep my hand on the hand and I have to touch it and that's disgusting. And I just continually cast frostbite. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. Okay. Just curious. Anyway,
Worth
that
a
won't work.
shot.
Figured I'd ask.
I mean, what about if we double up? I do Ray of Frost, you do Frostbite.
What was that? Ice knife? Ice knife, anyone?
No, we're not. We're not blowing this up anymore. Here's the thing. I'm ready for another fight. I don't know about you all, but like I can walk right in there and just like punching people.
I mean, frankly, I would, if need be, we can just go in, and if they are going to come at us, they will come at us.
Okay. Well, just a reminder that I'm still a little tired from our last fight, but
No,
hey,
No, I do get it. I do get it.
but if you guys are, can we at least like scope and see?
Yeah, hold these reins, and I'm gonna hit you the ropes.
Oh, thanks.
We'll give me those back in about 15 minutes with walking. I will go ahead and scout. I'm pretty sure I'm the stealthiest of us all.
Okay.
Unless I don't know, like you could turn into a bird or something and like fly over. That's ridiculous.
No, I can't do that.
So I'll go in stealth and see what I can find. If it looks dangerous, we'll sleep.
Okay. So, I guess we should head forward a little. Get.
We'll have about 15 more minutes. That way they're a little bit away.
Okay, yeah. 15 minutes will get you. So you're probably like 5 or so minutes out.
Oh, really?
Well,
was
no, maybe more than that. I lied to you. 15 more minutes will get you, so you're another 15 minutes out or so.
Yeah, I thought we were like 30 minutes away still.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
that's
were.
more accurate. I'm just don't know how to do things.
All right, then I'm going to stealth up and see if I can see anything.
Alrighty, stealth check for me, friend.
All right, if I'm not back in, we'll say 30 minutes. Shoot, if I'm not back within an hour, come for me. Or just leave. I'm probably dead.
I'm going to punch you in the arm at that suggestion.
All right,
I would
here we go.
rather you not.
And as I'm punching you, by the way, I am casting guidance
Ooh, yay! Thank
to
you.
help you in your sneaky bits.
Get that D4 for you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, here we go. Holy, I'm in a whole different campaign. That is a base 19, but with my stealth, it's a 26.
26, and that's with guidance too?
That's with guidance, yes.
Okay, yeah. Low and slow is the name of the game, and you've worked it out. No trouble at all, as Zazel just sort of like takes 3 steps into the underbrush, moves behind a tree, and he's gone. You have little idea as to where Zazel has gone specifically.
Can I try to see if I can spot him while he's sneaking forward?
Go for it.
What am I rolling for that?
Perception?
Glam's just like, this is like my surrogate father, Shay. Just disappears when they want to. Going to the store for beer.
Damn. That's actually only a dirty 20. I do not know where he went.
Yeah, no, even to your particularly good eyesight, you're like, ghost.
You're like, damn, my magic's strong.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
But so yeah, as you sort of pick your way through the underbrush, kind of quietly edging along where the path leads up, after 15 or so minutes, you come close to where the village is, and you hear the first thing is you notice there's not a lot of like typical village sounds. But you do hear the crackling of several fires.
Okay, cool.
You're looking at probably still being, I don't know, like, how close do you want to get?
I want to get close enough that if there are like humanoid shapes, I want to be able to see them and how many fires and whether or not there's guards posted.
Okay, so the tree line is pretty thick all the way up to like the actual like edge of the village, so you can get, you know, like 20-30 feet away, no trouble, without being spotted. It's going to be a little harder to look through that tree line though until you're right at the edge of it. But with your stealth, you're confident you can get pretty close within the shadows of these trees with no issue.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'll get as close as I can without stepping out of the tree edges.
Okay. Can you make a perception check for me?
Okay, not bad, but not the best. That would be a perception of 14.
Okie doke. All right. As you get right up to the edge of the trees, keeping low, first thing that you notice is like the smoke is getting quite thick. It's significantly more of sort of like a footprint of fire than what you would expect from there just being sort of, you know, like house heat or like cook fires. And as you really approach, you can see that in a couple of places there's sort of like a smolder from like half collapsed homes. And then taking like a look around, you can see in a number of places there are figures sort of strewn on the ground, not moving. And it's not like a particularly large village, maybe like 10 or so houses. But presently you can see just sort of like at the edge of your vision, there are two relatively sizable figures standing relatively close to one another. It looks like they're in conversation.
Rail's muted. With that, I will slink back to the group.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to appear right beside Glam without Glam noticing, and I'll be like, hey, Glam! Well, I got some bad news. We can drop the hand now. That's the good news. The bad news is, I'm pretty sure everyone's dead.
That's no good.
Not
For them,
good.
absolutely not good. There were a couple of figures talking, and they looked really big. Not giant big, but they didn't see me, so I snuck out of there real quick.
Okay, so
Okay, then.
definitely not safe.
Not safe, yes.
Oh, no.
I can't confirm that everybody's dead. I, for one, we can get back on the boat and go now. That's what I think we can do. I don't think there's any saving anybody here. I think it's done.
Oh, we should probably get the fuck out of here.
I don't think there's anybody there. If you all want to go in there, I'm willing to do it, but I get all the credit, okay?
No, I honestly think that we are probably done with this.
You think not a single villager survived?
It's hard to tell. There were
Somewhere.
some collapsed buildings. They were burnt down. If there are any villagers left, they're probably kept in a prison somewhere and being fed to the giant by the 2 guards.
But the giant's gone.
Right. We don't know who the 2 figures were. They were talking. But I wasn't going to get any closer because I didn't want to. I didn't want to, die. I can't fight 2 people at once.
That's fair. Ooh.
Or we can charge them right now. I mean, fuck it, 4v2. That's a lot better.
I mean, what if it's more of those things of the claws?
That's a good question.
Just don't get hit by the claws. I learned that lesson the hard way.
Maybe we should go back to the boat and alert.
As much as I am a betting person, I do not like our odds if it ends up being 2 of those claw demons.
But you are a betting person, and think of all the untold riches that village has that no one's able to take now.
Zazel, no, if the village is as trashed as you say it is, there are no riches.
Yeah, that means they put all the treasure in one spot. Pretty easy to get.
Flora,
Yes.
what were you saying?
I was saying I think we should go back and tell the people on the boat.
Yeah.
So it's 3 versus 1, Zazel.
No, I'm neutral in this. I don't care either way. I'm down for beating some ass. I'm down for finding treasure. I'm also down for just saying fuck it. There's no one to save here. But what if there is somebody to save? But then again, it's gonna be a lot of effort for one person.
I was also going to say the only way that I used to be able to get away from people is now extremely loud. I really need to talk to Shay about that.
Do we want to rest here and then talk to do the sending stone thing in the morning, or what do we want to do?
Okay.
Traveling at night's not smart.
Hear me out. I don't feel good about potentially leaving people. If there are people to help. Now that we already stuck our noses into this,
Yeah.
I do think we need to contact Bjorn and your brother Flora, and maybe we should get like backup, but we should definitely take some cover. Maybe we should travel a little further away from the village.
I was going to say, we are pretty damn close, aren't we?
Yeah.
Do you want me to drag the hand closer so we can leave a message?
No.
No.
Oh, I like
No.
leaving messages.
Yeah, but I don't particularly think them knowing we're here is what we want. So.
No. First off, Zazel, if you're going to leave a message, you have to put it in the bed.
Oh no, trust me, I know. Like the fight I was supposed to have before, we got sucked, into the Feywilds. Yeah, she has been a pain in my ass forever, and we did that shit to each other all the time.
So maybe we can try to scope stuff out again tomorrow and see if there are even any survivors.
It would,
and decide if we're just leaving from there.
it would probably be a good idea to at least see this in the daylight, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And we've picked into a backup.
Personally, I don't really want to get the sailors involved. I don't think they're nearly as well equipped as we are.
No.
Oh, no, we are not talking about them.
No, they never were going to help, and we just need to keep them updated so that they know we're alive and they're not going to sail off without us.
Exactly.
All right, well, I'm gonna go take this hand, and is there like a body of water near us?
Why would you?
Not that you can, like,
Why would you dirty river?
The hippos would love that.
The hippos would love the hand. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't. I think the hand would give the hippos indigestion.
I mean, they
Maybe-
kind of deserve it, though.
They kind of do. I heard they're really, really buttholes.
They were gonna eat me.
You heard that from me.
Yeah. So you know better than anybody how big of a butthole hippos are.
All right. I don't think there's water nearby.
not overly close.
Yeah, we kind of traveled a bit of ways from Zawata, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna like drag it like somewhat off the path and like cover it with leaves, but I did it really shittily.
Make a survival check.
Oh, I could do it good if I do an actual survival check.
Well, I mean, if you're not trying particularly hard, then roll it with disadvantage. That's up to you.
Zazel, how are you?
Ah, natural one. I kind of
Is it-
throw a stick on it and go, hey, good
Like-
enough.
Is it on like the back of its hand, the back of the hand, or on the palm?
It would be on. Good question. Odds or evens?
Let's go evens.
Okay, evens it'll be the palm. It's on the back of the hand.
Perfect. Glam would like to curl all the fingers in except for the middle one.
You used Mage Hand to do it, didn't you?
Maybe.
Oh my god.
Gray's watching this from a distance and just goes, "Ugh.
You want me to prop it up? I can prop it against the tree. That'd be funny.
Stop playing with the hand, please. Guys, can we...
No. I just wanted to do this in case somebody came along and it might be funny. That's all.
If it puts a smile on someone's face, that's all we need.
It sure puts a smile on mine. Let's go make an encampment. We're probably no fire tonight.
I was about to say, fire is probably a bad idea tonight.
Yeah, no fire.
So I guess you're not taking watch tonight then, because you can't see in the dark.
I can still take first watch. There's a little bit of light. I'll listen.
Here, I got this for you, and I start to go cast the light cantrip.
No,
No.
Don't. We don't want the light. It's okay.
Yo, Squirt, you can see in the dark, right?
Yes.
Gray, go to bed. Squirt, take first watch.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep.
I can do the thing now.
Oh, God. Did I just let you do the thing?
No, I have a yup emote now that I can do every time Ramble says a yup.
That's great.
Yes.
Perfect. All right,
All right.
so you guys set up camp for the evening. Are you moving a little further away, or are you guys kind of...
Yes, that's what we said we
Yeah.
were doing.
How far out are you planning to head? Back in the other direction?
I was
5,
hoping
10 minutes, I would say.
I was gonna say another 15 minutes out.
Yeah,
Okay.
that'd work.
So you're closing in on like almost an hour out from the little village?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good. All right. And then, yeah, so you guys kind of settle in for the evening, make your dinners and so forth. Yeah, and so I guess, Flora, should you like to make your perception check for first watch?
Okie dokie. Wow. 4.
Oh no.
That was about right. You got distracted.
And it's tough for you. Typically, you're left to just get your sleep at night. So when everyone else goes and lays down and you're sort of left sitting there by yourself in the dark, it can get a little distressing. And you find yourself, kind of letting your mind wander, kind of jumping a little bit at every little creak and croak you hear. But nothing strikes you as like particularly like noisy or dangerous in your time at watch?
Hmm.
And your watch time passes without incident that you are aware of.
Oh, I don't like the ending of that. Okay, I will go wake up Zazel by pinching his nose.
Hey, wait, waking me up.
Your turn!
It's Glam's turn.
Oh, oops. Well,
Remember,
Your
she's
turn.
never done this before.
your turn
true.
now.
Fine, I guess. All right.
Uh,
I'll keep my watch then.
All right. If you could make a perception check as well, please.
Yes, I can. As well. Here we go. Woohoo, baby! That's good. That dice is hot right now. We are at a 21.
21. With 21, it takes a minute as you sort of blink sleep from your eyes. You kind of get the best stretch you can and bring yourself back to enough semblance of awareness to make your watch through the evening. And at first, you know, you're used to at least the fire to provide you with that a little bit of extra light. But as your eyes finally start to adjust and the moonlight that you see sort of seeping between the trees here and there, you get a pretty good handle on what's going on around you and, you know, any movement going on in the forest. I would say it's a relatively quiet watch for you, though you do hear a little bit of like scraping and scratching from a little ways outside of where the camp is.
Is it in the direction of where we left the hand?
Yes.
I'm gonna chuckle to myself. And then at the end of my watch, I'm gonna wake up Glam.
what's that?
Glam,
This
Glam.
is a weird time of night.
Something's eating the hand.
Oh, God.
Can
Oh,
you-
it's in.
Can you hear it? Is it still happening right now?
Yeah. As you poke him awake, there's still sort of like that quiet scratching and biting, scraping noises.
Yeah. Flora made a mistake. She woke me up instead. That's all right though. Nothing happened besides the hand thing, which is really funny. I
okay,
can't wait to
then.
see it tomorrow.
I guess someone who wanted some finger foods there.
I like it.
Okay.
Gray's gonna throw up though. How much you want to bet Gray throws up tomorrow?
I'm not going to lie. It is probably a 90-10 chance.
That's not even worth betting on, right?
Not even.
All right, cool. Then I'm just gonna go to bed then.
All right. You have a good sleep.
Yeah, enjoy the sun in the morning. The sky's gonna get very beautiful roughly in about an hour or two, so keep an eye out for that.
All right then. Out of curiosity, this does technically count as a short rest for Glam.
Should be full rest.
Well, so when you complete your watch, the assumption would be that you're getting a full long rest as you're just taking some time and
Right.
taking a seat.
But I meant like the time I've been asleep, though.
I mean, I guess, yeah.
Just need to get that spell slot back.
Where, yes.
Oh yeah, no, I think your spell slots automatically reset on full rest too.
Yeah, but again, I want to make sure because technically I only was asleep for like what 4 hours, 6 hours.
You were asleep for 8 hours. If you took a 4-hour watch, I took a 4-hour watch.
Oh,
That's
I
the way
kinda
I always
figured they're
do.
like 3-3-3.
Could be, yeah. Plus, let's be honest, 8 hours for a full rest, that's fucking ridiculous. I never get 8 hours of sleep.
Well, see, you've never taken a long
mean-
rest in your life.
Exactly.
I
We
mean
covered this.
that
The most fantastical part about D&D is that everyone gets a full night's sleep.
exactly. That's exactly what I was trying to say. Right then. Just hopefully they don't follow us back from the hand.
Okay. Well, could you also make your watch perception roll for me?
I certainly can. That is a 7.
7.
I forgot I had changed my die.
No.
Every 20 minutes or so throughout your watch, you'll hear small little standard forest noises. The occasional, chitter of a nighttime bird, or the flutter of bat wings as something takes off in flight. But more than anything, what really sort of keeps breaking your focus is every once in a while, as you start to hear something or get like a real good picture of it, you'll hear from one of the party members as a little snore or a shuffle or a shift will sort of have somebody toss and turn in a way where you have the damnedest time focusing.
My little ADHD child.
It's Flora.
Actually, it's just Gray occasionally like swatting something in front of him and then settling.
So 2 things. 1, Gray, can you roll a d20 for me?
Yeah, Captain. That is a 10.
Okay. And 2, I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Delightfully average.
All right then.
That's just, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick.
Well, you shouldn't have told us. Should have left for dramatic
Chat,
suspension.
keep everyone entertained.
Ooh, give
gonna do
us
it fast.
give us the fights.
Battle!
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 You hooker! Get back here!
I mean, technically, you could do it too. You could walk in there. No, don't touch it. Never mind.
I'm not allowed.
So I'd forgotten that I had decided I wanted to change my dice to the Thimberchaw dice set for a little bit.
Have your dice been betraying you?
I mean, it's the fucking digital dice, so they always betray me.
Mine have.
That's
I
just-
saw. I'm so sorry, Flora.
Oh.
Why use physical die?
Also, Ramble, the Spooky Dolls.
Oh,
art
God.
is
What is
pretty-
with my face?
I think you'd like it.
I am looking. Also, Spooky Doll, feel free to. You're allowed to post your link to your Instagram in here,
Do it.
Do it.
so other
Do
people
it.
can see as well.
Screw
You will
it.
not get banned or anything. I promise.
Do it.
Crap. You're gonna get banned. I'm kidding.
It's not a trap. Don't say stuff like that.
It's a trap.
Haha! Have at thee!
Have that.
You know, I just realized I can't sing anymore. Or... Fuck.
Why can't you sing anymore?
You know why.
Yes, you can. Those rules have always been there.
I know, but they're like enforcing them now, and I don't want to mess with it.
Rules for what?
No,
Which-
it's not banning singing altogether. It's just the rules of you're not supposed to do karaoke streams. You're not supposed to play music that's not yours. It's the rules have always been there.
Okay, I was gonna say, they can kiss my ass on that. I'm still going to karaoke on my stream every now and then. Ban me, you won't. Actually, they probably will, but that's fine because I'm more popular. 'Cause that's what happens.
Look, the way I'll just say the way that I read it, it just seemed like even if you just like break out into song every once in a while.
No, it's the way it's worded stupidly. But it's not what it means, and it doesn't help that like some people are taking it way out of proportion.
Yeah. Oh God, it's you and me, Spooky. It's you and me.
Spooky, your stuff.
Bye,
is
Black Sheep, Mary had a little
cool.
lamb.
Right?
Could, yeah. Except for, you know, it'd be even trollier sheep. Do it to the tune of another song.
Mary had a little lamb.
Oh my god.
Oh.
She let it run around and lost it.
I love that.
Oh, jeez.
Technically, that falls under parody, so that is actually allowed.
We're back.
We are back. I gotta.
We're back.
Whoa.
By the way, I'm pretty sure the portraits have been frozen for a while now.
I see that. I think I need to refresh the.
Oh,
Yeah, because Hazel's constantly punching.
Punch, 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 punch,
bunch.
Punch!
punch, punch.
Punch!
I'm
There's
fixing
a
it now, I think.
Punch.
Falcon
gonna
punch.
I'm gonna crunch. Dum, 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 dum.
I'm attempting to
Oh
fix it
god,
real quick.
yes.
I'm glad you got
Falco
what you're doing.
punch.
I'm gonna punch. I'm gonna crunch.
Blech.
Bah.
Blech.
I
No, I
don't know
didn't
why
do
it's
anything.
still doing it.
Blech.
It's fine. Just move me like to be in the circle so it doesn't bother people.
Well, you
I
want to
wasn't
be
going to
slightly
say
off center?
anything.
I don't mind it personally, but I know it bothers some people.
It's also funny because it's just like Zazel is always talking.
Yeah.
You saying I talk a lot?
I mean,
Lit up.
I think the tool
if
you're
the
using is
lighting fits.
Hey, there's a reason we do a lot of roleplay. It's I fucking love roleplay.
It's
Yeah.
fun.
That's why I'm pretty sure tea time is definitely the RPG for me.
Oh, that seems so cool.
I mean,
It
that
was like
does
Burnout.
sound really cool. I'm looking forward to doing Call of Cthulhu as well because that has a lot of role-playing potential in there too.
So does Vampire the Masquerade.
Oh yeah.
Pretty good.
Meanwhile,
still-
Shadowrun has nothing but D6s everywhere.
Oh, Gods of Appalachia is still up there for me. I'm like, oh, I want to be a folk healer that just lives in the fucking forest. Please give
Here's
it
the
to
problem
me.
with that poll is I couldn't choose everything as number one.
I know.
Same.
Yeah.
I mean, I
like-
could, but I was told specifically not to by Ratchet.
And look, I tried and it would not let me continue.
No, yeah, I won't.
Oh,
I
okay,
think,
yeah.
Realistically speaking, the assumption is just that I'll ask each of y'all if y'all want to participate in one specifically, because I know that y'all are fine with all of them,
Truth.
except for
Except for
Warhammer.
Warhammer.
With Warhammer, I think I was like 5th on my list or something like that. It was pretty high.
That one's dead last for me. It's dead last.
Damn. Insulting.
I think my top two are Tea Time and Old Gods, definitely.
There was one really silly one, and I can't remember what it was, that I put as my number one. It wasn't Tea Time, it was another silly one. What was it?
Oh, I think you put Dread, the one that's played with
I
Jenga
want to play
tower.
Dread so bad.
I understand, it's played with a Jenga tower.
Yeah, and we can do it on
Jenga.
Tabletop Simulator, which makes it even more
Oh,
fucking
God.
nerve-wracking.
Oh, I guess that would be the solution as to how to do it. I was wondering, I was going to tell everybody, get your own Jenga tower.
No, it's even harder with Tabletop Simulator, because, like, you can't control shit.
That sounds amazing.
So the way the Dread works, for anybody who doesn't know, while DM's setting up here, because I think we're about to fight.
I can't get these portraits to work. When
I don't think
go
it
to
is.
the
It's
actual
okay.
character reactive link, they work normally. They're just not working through OBS browser sources.
Yeah.
This
so
is
weird.
the form I'm talking about, by the way. Should anyone want to fill it out, if you want to participate in a one-shot run by us, any of us, or maybe another community friend.
Indeed.
So the way Dread works is super simple. Is Ratchet will do exactly what he's doing right here, but every time we go to take an action, we have to pull a block from the Jenga tower. If
I love
we
that.
knock the Jenga tower over, we die.
I want to play that, but I have to be honest. I'll probably just immediately die.
There's
Yeah,
also the
same.
there's also the option of doing a self-sacrifice where you just fucking knock the tower over on purpose to do a heroic sacrifice.
And my other thought there is like,
I just flip the table on tabletop sim.
Yes.
some actions
Everybody
aren't
dies.
going to be aren't going to be like a Jenga pull necessarily, right? Like not every action requires that, because not
Yeah.
every action is going to be lethal.
I'm taking a step forward. Pull a Jenga tile.
Well, there's a trap there. Yeah, you definitely need to pull that Jenga tile.
I would like to talk. You better pull that Jenga pick, baby.
Well, and sometimes it will be like, yeah, I want to talk, and it's like, okay, pull it, and then you pull it and you knock it over, and it's like, well, Ghostface happened to be behind the curtain right next to where you're talking. He hears you and stabs you in the fucking throat.
Ghostface, baby, what you doing here? This ain't this kind
God.
of game. Hello.
Hello,
But if you
Ghost.
succeed in that,
There you
Ghostface
go.
is so enamored with you that you become, a thing.
Take me
No,
on
that
a
would be
date,
silly.
baby.
You can't just stab me first. You have to take me out to dinner.
God, I think
I mean,
the
you
next
say
boys trip,
that.
the next camping trip I go on, I'm gonna bring a Jenga tower. We're gonna do Dread just because it's simple, it's fast, and it's fun.
Do it.
Do it.
I'd never
Do
even
it.
heard of it until very recently, and I was like, wow, this is great.
Mm.
I'm taking a different game out of my list and adding Dread instead.
Did you see Feng Shui?
No.
Oh, that's another good one. It's like an 80s action RPG. That's all I have to say. It's 80s action RPG.
That's all you do have to say. That sounds great.
You can also be a magical girl.
I don't think I sent it to everyone. I know I sent it to Tishy and Ramble. There
Yes.
is a game coming out by the same people who made Blades in the Dark coming out. Or it's getting kickstarted next month is the launch on Kickstarter, and it's a magical girl themed tabletop system.
Oh my god, yeah!
I would play that. I do not mind.
I would play it too.
Who the fuck
I
that?
will undistract us in a hot sec. I just want to get the name of it real quick.
And you guys can't play Sailor Mars. That's mine.
It's called Girl by Moonlight.
How dare?
Sailor Mars is the best sailor.
How dare?
How dare! I am a Jupiter fan all the way.
See, think about Sailor Mars though. She has that fire, and I like that fire.
I like.
Yeah.
I'm an electric boy.
I was talking personality, but I guess she does actually have fire too. Like one year, my wife, she dressed up, I think, as Sailor Jupiter. I was like, nah, honey, you're more of a Sailor Mars for Halloween.
Crowdfunding starts in May. Okay.
I would buy that. Fuck yeah.
Ooh.
All right, back to what we were doing. So, yes. Gray, you rolled a 10. Correct? Yes. Uno momento.
Sorry, I walked away for a second to take off my sweatshirt. I was suddenly dying. What?
Oh, I said, Gray, you rolled a 10, correct?
Yes.
All right. It's another restless night for you, for sure. And you are presently sitting in the study of the observatory, a place you've been any number of times. The familiar clutter just randomly askew throughout the room is there. It's late afternoon, sunlight is pouring in. You have tea, and in the chair to the left is a figure you always look forward to having tea with. But every time she looks at you and tries to say something, her mouth moves and you don't hear anything.
What? Can you repeat yourself?
And she looks at you, confused, and speaks again. Make a perception check for me.
Perception checks. Oh, that's actually a really bad roll for me. A 15.
And once again, she sort of like raises her hands a little bit, kind of like in almost like mock exasperation, and just keeps talking. And it's still just like you can tell like words are supposed to be reaching your ears and just nothing is getting through.
I can't I can't hear you. I'm gonna put down. I'm assuming I was holding the teacup. I'm gonna put it down.
Yes.
What? And I will stand up, I think,
Okay.
and look around and see if there's anything that's like causing it so that I can't hear.
Absolutely. Make another perception check for me.
That's so much better. 26.
26. As you look around the room, you start to notice that it's almost right, but as you look at, say, like some spare notes that were quickly scrawled on whatever paper and then just sort of left haphazardly on the table or on the floor, all of the writing on all of the pages is nonsense. It's not real per se. And as you go and you look, you see out the window, it's sort of blank space rather than the soft field approaching towards the woods beyond it that you would be used to.
I'm just going to turn back around and state, so I'm dreaming?
Make a wisdom check. Like you would, yeah, roll a d20 and add your wisdom.
Whoa! That's a natural 20 plus 4, so 24.
Huh. Let me see real quick. Interesting. Okay. And as you say that, and you look back to her, she blinks a couple of times and sort of shakes and she goes, "What? What am I doing here?"
And I can hear her this time?
Yes.
I don't know. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I was very far away from here as of a very small bit ago. I don't...
Where were you?
Just to the far north of the continent. We've been riding nearly non-stop.
Okay. Has everything been going well?
Yes and no. Well, you know she won't work with me still, and it's frustrating. But otherwise, we've ran into nothing we couldn't handle in the forests. It's half ours and it's half not. But we're reaching close to wherever the skirmishes have happened, and I'm hoping we can start striking back soon.
We I don't know how important this might be, but we ran into demons. With the other army.
Did you?
Yeah, demons. I'm pretty sure I smelled sulfur.
Describe it to me.
So I'm going to describe the big creature that we saw, with the claws and our whole battle.
Okay. That is concerning. Do you have means of contacting me should you encounter something like this again, outside of whatever this is? You said you're dreaming, yes?
Yeah, this is a dream. I do. Um, I have a stone in my possession that allows me to talk to whoever I'm thinking about. Should I call when I wake up to make sure that this actually happened?
Well, I suppose whether I say yes or no, we'll find out in the morning if you call.
Well, yes or no.
By all means, Yes, let's verify that all of this is taking place and
Okay.
not either of our collective dreams.
But I wanted to, if this is real, give you a heads up. I don't know what's going on, and I'm scared.
Well, stay safe as best you can, and should it get too dangerous, seek me out, and of course, I will do what we can to prevent anything from harming you in any way. We owe you that much for sure, and I would never see a friend hurt on my watch.
Same. And I'm going to go over and give her a hug.
Okay.
Well, I guess, would you, like to continue having dream tea?
I suppose why not? It's good tea if we've dreamt it up at least.
I think so. Mine has a hint of like, a berry I can't place to it. What is yours?
Just mint. Nice mint.
I do like a mint tea. I wonder what I was thinking of, that this is the tea I'm drinking.
Consciousness is strange.
Right. And I guess I'll sit back down and just have a relaxing time until I wake up.
Okay.
If I can.
Yeah. And yeah, you rest for a bit longer as you slowly have your tea. Sort of. Is there anything specific that you would kind of catch her up on or talk about?
I think I would tell her all about the people I'm traveling with. I would tell her about Zazel and how I think, as much as a showboat as he likes to pretend to be, he's secretly very sweet and he does a lot of stuff for his mom and is very caring. I would like to talk about Glam and how I have a bit of concern for him, or them, sorry, and how about Shay, who seems to have taken their memories, and how I would like to help get them back. And then talk about little Flora, who she should definitely already know, and exclaim how cute I think our little princess is.
And she does listen through all of it with, little comments here and there. And when you do bring that up, It's definitely a quirked smile with strange company you've made. That's for sure.
They well, they made me their company, I think. And I don't regret going with them.
It looks good on you, being out in the world and less secretarial.
It's fun.
And as she say that, she sort of looks over and it's like, it seems my time is up. Good morning, I suppose. And as she sets the teacup down, she's just gone. And a minute later, you come back to consciousness as well. And it is, it's sort of the early dregs of morning. Sun's just starting to peek up.
Good morning, Feyward. Or last world of Lasco. I don't fucking know as the fuck we are.
I think this is a normal tree. It's not glowing.
Not all trees in the Feywild glow, but
Sure.
good morning.
I couldn't tell you one way or the other because I cannot see the magic anymore. But good morning.
I know that we have a plan with the sending stone, but I
Right.
need to make a call. I need to check in with someone.
Sure, the captain doesn't really need to be. We still have a whole another 2 days before he leaves, so. Fine.
Okay.
I mean that should be fine.
Okay. I'm gonna yep. And I'm just gonna dig through the bag and take the stone out. And I'm going to just kind of vaguely point in a direction, and I'll be right back.
Okay. At some point I'm going to need to borrow that, if only it's to let Toze know that some of our people may be working with demons.
Yeah. So, and I'm going to wander in a little bit of ways, and
Hazel just caught on. Wait, who are you? Who are you telling about the demons?
Wait,
I already walked away.
Are you talking to me? Is that the question?
Yeah.
My friend from the my cleric friend.
Oh, I thought you meant the Corvies. I was like, no, absolutely
Oh,
not.
absolutely not. No.
That's the last thing
No.
I'll say as Gray leaves earshot.
Yeah, that.
And when I walk away, I'm going to. Well, you know who I'm thinking of.
I do, yes. 25 words.
Good morning. Was just checking in to see if we had the same dream.
9 more words.
Yep. And I'm just gonna end it there.
Okay.
8 more words.
And a minute later, you get, indeed we did. It's good to catch up. If you need me, pretty far north now. Dress warm. And that's all you get back.
Okay. And I'll wander back and I'll hand the stone off to Flora, who is supposed to contact her brother, I think.
Hello.
Oh, are you,
So,
okay.
sorry, I was muted. I was actually having a real snack. In the name of Flora. Anyways, do we want to tell Ethan or do we want to tell Glam's friend? What are we doing first?
You tell your brother first. I can wait.
Okay. So, last time I did this, I didn't get the full message out because I forgot by the time I walked away. What am I saying?
Oh, well, that giant is dead, but we made contact with demons, and we were scoping out a village, and we maybe we'll message that we need help, maybe.
Okay. I think I got this. Okay. I'll put my hands up. Put the stone to my forehead again. And think real hard about Ethan.
Okay.
Okay. Flora here! Giant dead. Demon big ate him. Demon dead. We need help. Village dead. Humans from city working with demon. Please help. Is that 25?
You got one word left.
Bye.
I fucking knew it.
God, I love Flora.
That's a concerning amount of dead. I will message again after this. But I should be able to stop by briefly. I assume you'll need the help. And then a second one, like 20 seconds later, he's like, when you reply to this, I need to know where you are, Flora. And make sure you definitely need me to go there. And that's when it cuts off. So you have time to reply now.
Okay, I have a question before I reply.
Okay.
Is it immediately the next words that come out of my mouth that is the reply, or do I have to have intention to reply?
That's a good question that I've never thought about.
Because I gotta know.
Are we gonna work this like it's allomancy or something? I don't know.
I hold on, let me...
Because if not, we're playing charades, y'all.
Because that kid definitely does not know where the fuck we are.
Yeah. My brain just went, ah.
Where the fuck we at?
Here's her response. We're by a river.
Yeah.
It says... here's the message in their mind and recognizes you as the sender if it knows you and can answer in a like manner immediately.
Oh, fuck.
It says can, though.
Okay,
But
yeah,
if you
so
don't-
you can... You feel the thread of the reply still there in the back of your head. But
Okay.
you do have an option to...
Okay, so I can talk to my peeps. Which she will immediately do.
said he can. We need to make sure that we actually really need his help. And also, where are we?
I mean, I don't need anybody's help. I'm just going to hit it really hard. But we're like at the river that's attached to the outpost that's just to the, I believe, northeast of the Elven City, right?
Well, no, we're trying to get to the. Wait.
We were trying to get to the city, right?
Yeah,
thought
yeah,
we
we're
were
using this
at-
river, and we just came from the outpost that's to the northeast, I think.
I thought it was south.
Hmm.
Didn't we got a map?
On the boat.
Oh no.
Um.
Do you remember the name of this
well,
place?
Well, we can say we were traveling from that outpost to the Elven City, so it negates directions entirely, right?
Yeah, but
so-
how long were we on the boat before we reached here?
Uh-oh.
I want to say about
2 days,
2
2 and a half
3 days.
days.
Sounds about right, because we got attacked on the first night, and the second night we said we found the bottle.
Yeah. So about 2 days and night travel, because the boat was traveling at night for both of those days, right?
Mention the ranger, too. Etan might know the ranger, or at least of him, because he seemed kind of famous in the area. Do we not remember his name?
Flora's looking around at all y'all like, I need a clear, I don't know, what a clear sentence, what am I saying?
We are traveling from traveling from Outpost to Elven City on river. About 2-day travel mountain village.
I'm writing this shit down. Hold on.
In the interim, as you guys discuss, a minute later, while you guys are really working this out, you hear a faint pop. And now standing in the midst of your camp is a probably just over 6 foot tall, elvish appearing individual as well. Long black hair, sort of just like standard traveling clothes, with a number of like odds and ends sort of all over his belt, a pair of nice shod shoes, and a smile on his face. And he's like, well, Flora, I figured I'd just use magic since you weren't going to reply, and looked in instead. Made it a little easier.
Well then.
You're not going to have to fight us, are you? Because, like, yeah, that's how we met Marcus.
No, I've spoken with my brother. I'm familiar with the situation.
I'm running up, doing grabby hands. I want my hug.
Yeah, and he, a little more gently than Marcus would, does lean down, and instead of picking you up, sort of just kneels down to hug you. Gives you a little bit of like a hair ruffle.
So we were trying to figure out where we were. That's why it took forever.
I guessed that, and then when I didn't hear back immediately, I figured I would just use a scrying spell. I did prepare that yesterday for this eventuality.
Bonjour.
This is Ethan. It's my other brother.
It is nice to finally meet you. We've heard a lot about you.
And he does. He stands. He sort of lightly bows, and it's like, it's a pleasure. As stated, I am Flora's brother, as well as court mage of, I don't know, the summer court, the Seelie court, whatever. I cast magic for people as needed.
No, I see the height gene doesn't run in the family.
How dare I'm gonna kick your ankle.
Please
Do
do.
it.
Give it a try.
I'm gonna kick his ankle.
Okay.
Just snaps my entire ankle and I'm now out.
I'm just going to awkwardly wave.
Oh, before we get down to business, I have for you. I took 4 bones from the place for you.
Huh.
Hmm.
That's surprisingly handy. Thank you.
You're welcome. And
Those
I
are
will hand-
probably villager bones. Most likely, probably elven, I would assume, considering the area.
I mean, they're not using them anymore, so they're just bones.
So when you hand people bones, you kind of got to tell them where they're from.
They're bones. From over there.
A giant ate them.
Yeah.
And he, as you hand him this little handful of bones, he's like, finger bones. They're finger bones. Likely humanoid. Specifics get a little lost in translation, especially after they've been in a giant's stomach. But useful all the same, and he takes out just sort of like a little bag from his waist and drops the bones in there.
All right, so here's the detail. What's going on? The village is roughly about an hour that way. There are a couple houses collapsed. There's a couple of burned buildings. I went last night in the dead of night. Well, not the dead of night. It was dusk. Saw 2 figures talking. They were larger than average humans. They're concerned it's a demon. I wanted to just go punch them.
Yes. I'm going to minor illusion an image of the creature we fought.
So, something that looked like that. I say something. A demon. It was a demon. We went to check out the giant that was, we thought, terrorizing this village, and it was being eaten by, that thing.
Looks like a crab.
It does.
What is it? Zazel, why do you keep saying things that I don't even know what you're telling? What is a crab?
It's part of the,
do you know
it's
that?
like an
Do you,
ocean thing, you know?
do you know the cancer sign? The thing with the pincers? That's a crab.
I'm sorry.
Glam,
I'm sorry. The Earth astrology star
It
signs do
worked.
not exist within Rynn, and you cannot canonize this. I will not allow it.
Such
Yeah,
a
no, Glam-
Sagittarius. I know
yeah.
nothing about astrology.
Yeah, Glam is absolutely not going to know that to begin with, and Glam's just like, what do you,
Okay, all right. Do you
Well,
know the little? We had a river in the city, right?
No.
Nope, fine. Did we ever have crawdads?
No, you don't know what crabs are, probably.
I was about to say, we are city children. We do not know about crabs.
Well, I read about them. All right, so fuck off.
But at any rate, upon seeing the illusion, is like, oh, well, you killed that? Well done.
Yep.
You know, that makes me even more terrified that was something was very powerful.
Oh, also, you're a guy who likes smart things. It disappeared, so that means that whatever plane it came from is not here. From what Gray was saying.
Yeah, that would be. It is from the abyss. It is a demon. Quite unpleasant.
Yep.
We were just concerned considering everything else that is happening, you know?
Indeed, I certainly hope we're not dealing with a bunch of demons. That would be less than pleasant for sure.
Well, not only was there, a demon, but there were, guards helping it and feeding it.
Unfortunately, from the cities that Zazel and I are from.
The city that you're from.
Glasscore.
Ah, okay. And you're
So
saying
Not that we like that place. It's odd seeing that considering what the rulers are like, you know?
Yes, I mean, the people of, well, the Emperor and the Empire, they're not pleasant individuals by any stretch of the imagination, but demons, that's new insofar as I know. Were they talking? Were they cognizant?
They seemed quite cognizant as far as I could tell.
Yeah, they weren't like they're elite soldiers. They were like common foot soldiers, maybe fresh out of training. I'm not sure exactly how old they were, but I never seen them before. So I'm assuming they're fresh recruits.
Well, the Emperor is a wide place. It's entirely possible they weren't from Lascor. I would in fact assume that they're not from Lascor.
I know that they handled magical darkness pretty well, even with some extra bits in it.
Well, yes, well, the demon or the humans?
The humans.
No, they didn't handle it that well.
I mean, there was one that kind of pissed themselves, but the others, they didn't run.
That inclines me to believe that perhaps they were compelled rather than just in it, especially if you're saying it's darkness but worse.
I do not know what I am doing half the times. And the darkness suddenly houses something inside of it.
Yeah, most people would run from that. If they didn't run from that, I would be more concerned. So I'm... without more information, I have a hard way of saying.
Yeah, they did seem cognizant, but I know that certain spells can possibly overwrite that.
Or if you fear the thing that's commanding you more than what's in the darkness, you're not going to run away.
I mean, you're not wrong there.
And if I know anything about the army of the Glasscore, they or the Empire in general, they definitely play with fear tactics.
Just PTSDs with the steel shot they saw before.
Yeah, if you end up being AWOL for too long, they send one of those after you, the steel shot, that is.
They don't send those after people who go AWOL.
That's what they told us. I mean,
well, they're certainly not telling you the truth. Those.
When did they ever? They told me the walls were death outside.
No, believe me, you don't want to come in contact with one of those.
We got far closer than we wanted to, and that was terrifying.
Etan, you don't know me very well. I definitely want to come in contact with one of those eventually.
I would widen your sense of eventually quite immensely.
Give me like another couple of weeks in this forest, I could take them.
And for a hot second, his smile kind of fades, and he's like, "Look, you've seen what my brother is quite capable of, and I would hazard that it would take more than one of them, but two or three perhaps would match him. They are nasty pieces of work. I haven't been able to get my hands on one to figure out what they are, but I would like to."
Well, I've got some contacts. If I can get one of them isolated, we'll jump them.
If you can, by all means, that would be inroads to helping all of the people down here in Vinar and everywhere resisting the Empire.
I think it's no mystery here. I grew up in the barracks. I went to a military school in Glasscore. But trust me, I'm tired of the Empire and their lies. So I'll do what I can to pull my strings and get one of them isolated, and I will make sure that you and Marcus are there. But for now, we need to go look at this village and make sure that nobody's dead. Well, alive.
So you are one who plays with the dead, right?
That's a way of describing it, sure.
I'm sorry, I'm not a studier of magic per se, although I like to
You're a diddler.
learn.
You diddle magic.
I like to learn, yes, but I know that I have a new spell that feels a little bit like it dabbles within that realm.
Okay.
I'd show you, but I do not really have the energy to do it more often without taking rests.
I see.
Did we not complete a long rest?
I still have 2 spell slots.
Oh, okay, valid, fair. Never mind. Bye.
Well, that's okay. We'll see what's needed and what's not needed. But I guess we should be headed that way then.
It would probably be a good idea. I would like to know what is going on in that town, especially if they are bringing in people from Lasco from around the area.
That is relatively concerning, yes. Okay, so I guess I'll be off.
Great. Would you like to lead?
Oh, sure. I think maybe we should, travel as quietly as possible. Maybe. But, yeah, it's, this way. And I'll lead the way.
Okay, certainly. And he just kind of sort of falls in step beside you. And he's got sort of a book kind of at his waist, and as you guys start walking, he pulls it out and he starts flipping through it, and he's like, I'll bring up the rear for a minute. I'm just looking into something.
Okay.
So you guys are moving quietly, you said? The goal stealth?
I would like to.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll stealth as well.
Everyone
Yeah, I
stealth
will make
check.
my attempt.
Yeah,
Eddie needs
I'll
a
make
20.
my attempt.
Oh,
Not a 20.
That's a 5.
No!
16.
That die like hit the wall and it just kept rolling for a bit.
Ooh, dirty 20. Hell yeah.
Damn, you're sneaking better than me this time.
I rolled a 19.
I rolled a 9.
My 20 is +1. My stealth is +1. That was a good roll. Thanks, dice.
And Flora, when you go to make your stealth check, make it with advantage.
Ooh.
As Ethan sort of like waves a hand at you and mutters something under his breath.
13.
13. Okay. And to his end, he's got a 26.
Ooh, nice.
Sweet buttery Jesus.
That's exactly what I rolled last night.
He rolled a straight up nat 20.
Beautiful.
So proud.
Even book out, sort of like at a half crouch, flipping through it, he's just sort of like softly avoiding all of the underbrush and kind of dodging branches as he goes. But, yeah, so you guys start making your way there. And moving at the pace you
Making
are,
our way.
it takes probably about an hour and 20 before you're a little bit outside of the village. You're probably like that 30, 40 feet, Zazel, where you were before.
Cool.
And as you pull up, he whispers out. He's like, "So are we just sort of walking in? What's the plan here?"
I only saw 2 figures there. I don't see them now, but perhaps we just keep stealthing until we're seen, and then if we're seen, we try to talk our way out. Because I don't want to just kill random people. What if these are just guards?
I
Large
think
guard.
we should scope the place. Are there still bodies just like everywhere, or is it mysteriously cleaned up?
Make a perception check for me.
I almost rolled the wrong die. 15.
15?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, looking out, there's still definitely like there's still some bodies sort of laying around on the village floor. It's no more like smoldering necessarily, minus like very faint like trails of smoke, but it looks very quiet as of now.
So, you know, maybe we try to. I don't think we should split up, even though that would be faster.
There's about 10 houses here. There's not really much ground to cover.
But definitely see if there are people still alive, I guess. Somewhere.
Well, I suppose if we want, I can send a little servant in first and just sort of take a look around.
You can do that?
I can, yes.
Yeah, what kind of servant are we? Is it visible? Or what are we talking here?
Oh, it's visible, but it's no harm to anyone should it get broken. I'll just send in a skeleton.
Oh.
All right, that'll work.
Okay.
Cousin.
And he does. He reaches sort of into another pouch and he pulls out essentially like a second small bag from the first, and just sort of pulls the string and then dumps out a little pile of bones, and then with a little hand wave and a couple more words muttered, it structures itself up to be just sort of like a 5 and change feet tall, just standard skeleton. And then sort of gestures to the village, like, okay, go on. Scout around for me. And you see this pile of bones sort of just wander into the village, poking its way through.
Cousin.
Ray's just gonna lean over to Zazel and be like, you think he'd say please?
What, to the skeleton?
Yeah.
They don't got a brain. They can't have feelings.
And Grace is gonna lean away from Zazel.
I mean, the guy that I summoned yesterday did his best to help you.
That's a spirit, though. That's a little different from what I... Ethan, correct me if I'm wrong. That's like just magic animating the bones, right? That's not a spirit.
Oh, yeah, there's nothing to this but bones. It's magic and bones and very little else.
See? No feelings to hurt.
Just good manners.
He's so cool.
I'm just gonna nod. Yes, Flora. Yeah, he's very cool.
You're not wrong there. He is.
I'm gonna lean into Flora real quick and say, "It's cool."
But he won't let me do a tea time party with the skeletons. It's kind of rude.
Wait, Etan won't let you have tea time with the skeletons?
No, he won't do it.
Yeah, Marcus is way cooler.
They're kind of even.
I'm cooler than both of them, right? Give me time.
At this point, he's just completely ignoring you. He's leaned up against a tree.
We're not being particularly quiet at all.
Yeah.
So, like, if that thing doesn't have a soul, how are you gonna know what it sees?
I have a manner of communication between myself and it.
I have a better question. It's just bones. How does it see?
That's
the
a
same
great
way
question.
that it walks around.
Magic? Okay, that's fair. Yeah, you're right.
Magic has very interesting ways of being used, I've noticed.
Yep.
I
Yep.
want to learn magic.
Well, of course, Flora. We can teach you as much magic as you'd like. It was always on offer. You just preferred fighting with Marcus.
I mean, it's easy to whack people around, but then you have to sit and read books to learn magic, so...
Well, that's how magic works.
Um...
Is reading and research.
Meanwhile, Glam just sweating as they may have sold something to somebody to get their magic.
I was actually gonna point at you and be like, well, Glam said that he gave his memories up for a magic gun, so he didn't have to read anything, and now he just goes around going, what's this? It's really funny.
But
Yeah, you don't need to read about magic. I was born being able to cast a spell, so...
And he got wings.
Glam will just shrink.
well, he just sort of sighs. There's differences in arcane studies. I mean, yes, so some folks are born with a spell or two. There are some things that are inherent, but some things are things that have to be learned. And as for gaining magic through bargains, far better to not be beholden if you can avoid it.
What
Aren't
if
there
I...
some people, though, like I knew a kid in the streets who didn't do any bargains, and he knew a whole lot of magic.
I mean, and I will say this, Torella did offer to change out my pact.
Interesting. Well,
Wouldn't that be just taking a pact with somebody else?
Could I
mean,
take a pact with you?
I mean, she did bring that up, that it would just be a change of hands rather than freedom. But on the other hand, Shay is a interesting person, not going to lie.
Yeah, but Torella's, like, super pretty and, like, nice, so... I think you took the wrong bargain.
I mean, to be fair, I do not think personalities would mix themselves as well. I really do love the danger of the gamble, as it were.
there's a lot to unpack here, but we can address that in a few minutes. Just
I mean, I know that not. Look, I know not a lot of people like Shay. Okay.
Okay. While waiting, Flora's just gonna cling to his leg, because of course she is.
He just sort of, like, leans and ruffles a little bit.
So, like, are you gonna be disappointed if we ruined, or if we brought you here for no reason?
It's not no reason. There's research to be had, and I got some finger bones out of the deal.
Yeah.
That's fair.
The important part.
Oh, if you want more bones, there's a giant hand out there somewhere, and I think it got eaten last night.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that, didn't I? Fuck.
Yeah, I wanted to show Gray, but we forgot.
Oh no, you forgot. I'm so upset I didn't get to see the half-eaten
Oh
Man.
no, dude, it was doing it
I-
for like 4 hours. It was definitely
Oh.
fully eat.
Hmm.
I forgot.
That is
I had to. I forgot that I
terribly
had to infuse
unpleasant. But
I'm sorry, Ratchet. I forgot that I have to infuse a card today.
okay,
So
no worries.
that's done.
That skeleton's still alive? Well, alive? Question?
It's still wandering around, yes. And as of now, it's looking like a completely emptied out village. Well, emptied out of the living anyway. Unfortunate.
So
But if we want to take a look around, I'm
I
fairly certain
think
we're safe.
I think we should, so that maybe we can find out who was behind this.
It would be good to at least see if there's anything that they left behind.
If nothing else, well, this is an important thing to take note of. Let's. The Imperial Army is feeding random villages to demons. Woo.
Well, no, they're feeding giants to demons that were feasting on villages. It's really complicated. It's a food chain.
That's true. But you think they also, like, killed the remaining villagers that weren't eaten by the giant?
You want to know my honest opinion?
Yeah.
Any spellcasters, 1, maybe 2, taken. The rest, food.
Okay. That's,
Are you thinking that this is similar to what they were doing in last core?
More severe, but yes.
That is very worrying if that is the case.
Only
That
one way to
is-
find out, and I'm going to start walking.
Yes, that is quite worrying. Okay, and he follows you in. Heading into the village, yeah, it's just sort of like a little grassy grove, right around 11 buildings that had sort of been assembled with what looked to be almost no concern for expansion or any form of real civic planning per se. It's some are just like two homes facing one another, and then there's another one sort of facing off to the side, just to the right of it.
Early SimCity play, got it.
Yeah, it was very much designed with the idea that not that many folk were going to live here, and those that did had no desire to expand beyond the preset grove border here. But upon first glance, the majority of the buildings here have at least partially burned out. And you can see, yeah, a number of figures sort of in varying states of, dead, face up, face down, sort of sprawled throughout the village.
What races are they?
By first glance, they're looking largely human.
That's interesting. E10, how many humans usually live right around here?
Not that many. There
Is the
are,
architecture... Oh, sorry, go ahead. I know you're still going.
there are some small groups that have, over time, sort of stepped away from the Empire and do their best to set up small villages here and there. I've run into a couple, and there are some that never really assimilated with the Empire at all, so that's these small, unbroken chains of village for quite some time.
So the architecture of the buildings, is it similar to what was in Glasscore? Human-made?
Make a history check for me.
What check? I'm sorry.
History.
History. Got it. Not terrible, but I'm also not smart. That would be a 12.
12?
Yes.
The buildings seem to be relatively similar, but to the full extent of which you're not 100% sure. The materials used to compose them are quite different, just based on environments, so it's hard to say 100%.
Buildings look similar to Empire buildings, but materials are all wrong. Maybe these defectors were here for quite a while. Stone looks kind of worn, so maybe they defected a long time ago. Which would explain why the Empire was here, collecting their people. They see us as resources, or something like that, more than they see us as actual human beings.
You think this village was a village of defectors of the Empire?
Possible.
And they came in and were like, you left us, so we're gonna now feed you to a giant, and then feed that giant to demons?
Potentially. And I hate to say it, but the two figures,
Yeah.
what if they were steel shot?
Oh, that's not... Well,
They were just slightly bigger than what a human would be. What would you say about as tall as Etan, if not a little bit taller?
I would say... From the glance you got, it would be hard to really kind of gauge that from the distance and sort of like now that it's been a day.
Yeah. They were big, that's all I remember, and if what Etan's saying is correct, but why would they send two of them here? One of them would have been enough from what you said.
okay.
We should probably search around, see if we can find documents in the village, see if there's any mention of magic casters. Maybe they had a sage or a druid or something.
Okay, should we split up?
I think it's safe at this point.
Okay. How many houses are there?
10.
11.
Oh, 11.
I would assume one for whoever is like the town leader or whatever.
So, for the most part, because there's 5 of us here, we can each take 2, and then there's 1 extra house.
That we can thoroughly search, which would be the leader's house.
Yeah. Oh, not that we know who's the leader's house.
Probably the biggest one. Is there one slightly bigger than all the others?
Not necessarily, no. It's sort of just, kind of like a haphazard assortment. Make, I guess a perception check?
I'm gonna let Gray do it.
You notice how I just said okay?
Yes.
Oofta! Not a good roll for me.
Really?
Really? That's a 13.
13. Not
Well,
the
then-
hardest roll in the world, though. You can see that there is one building that, while it is not necessarily larger than the rest, most of these are like two bedroom sort of like max kind of structures, all single story. There is one that does have a number of like spits and tanning racks out front, as well as some barrels sort of stacked up along the side of it. It looks like perhaps it was a communal food situation.
Okay. So I'm gonna point out that house, and I think maybe that's the the one that we should all check out together. But other than that, maybe we should split up and check some two of the houses. Oh, what do you think?
Yeah, that sounds good to me. I'll take these two. And I'm gonna point to the ones that are closest to the entities that I saw.
Okay. Well, I will say good. For your investigation check, I assume?
Yes.
Well,
That's one thing.
So Gray got a 6.
Oh, no, that was for just looking at the houses.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, if everyone can make an investigation check for me, and just hold on to the numbers so I don't have to, like, try and memorize them all.
Yeah.
Roll it and then immediately pick up my dice. Got it. I'm joking. I got it.
But yeah, so Zazel first, because you'd already pointed it out.
16.
16? Okay.
Yep.
So, first thing you notice that, like, there are a variety of different sort of clothing amongst the bodies here. And there are a few that are definitely wearing, like, Empire soldiery uniforms as you start picking your way over to that village, or to those 2 houses.
How did those ones die?
Kind of quickly picking them over them. It was definitely from violence. I don't know if you want to make a medicine check to kind of gauge the specifics.
Yeah, I can do that. My medicine check's pretty okay. Oh, that roll, it's not. It's still all right. It's 13.
13? Okay. A manner of slashing. The specifics, though, kind of lost on you.
Is there another body near them, like, that's not in a uniform?
Yeah, and there are some others that are just sort of like in like dark leathers or kind of gear similar to that of a hunter.
Okay, so suspicion confirmed. Well, in Zazel's mind, suspicion confirmed.
But picking into the first house, looking around, it's not. Aside from the fire damage, it's not like anything is really like torn up or smashed through it, per se. It does look like it was kind of combed through a little bit, but not so much as to say like destroyed it or like any sort of conflict happened inside. In terms of documents or anything of that nature, you don't really see too much. There's a half burnt up worn longbow leaning in a corner, and then just pots, pans, cookware, a slightly charred bed.
Okay. And that's both the houses?
The second house is pretty similar. No bow in this one. It looks a bit more plush, and there are some, small, like, housekeeping items here and there. There was a device used for butter churning off in a corner. But, yeah, nothing jumps out at you as, like, anything particularly special in here.
Say plush.
Yeah, a little plush, like maybe a couple extra blankets.
Definitely grabbing that animal. I don't know what animal.
No, like just a little more cozy. Not.
Damn, I was hoping a plush animal. I was like,
Yeah.
I'll take that. And I'll give it to Flora. She'll love that. Here, have a dead girl's animal. All right, there's not really anything here then.
All right.
You find anything?
Well, a little bit of to confirm suspicion. There's a couple of dead hunters over there and a dead Imperial soldier. Imperial soldier died to slashing damage. I'm assuming a dagger, which hunters should have on them.
I guess Gray, if you want to make an investigation check for me as well.
That would be a 22.
22. All right. Are you looking towards sort of like the houses further away from like where you entered, or the ones that are kind of close?
I would say the closest houses.
Okay. Sure thing. They're definitely like closer to the battered side for sure. The first one you step into, it looks like there was definitely a bit of conflict stepping through the door. It's been kind of shattered off of the hinge rather than left open or shut. And the small table in the foyer of what this little home was is overturned. There is some ash kind of spattered about, and just, you know, like the simple tools you would see in a home. There's some metalwork material that has survived where the fire has. It's just sort of like ash covered now. Blackened piece of wrought iron. And roll a d20 for me.
Sure. I can do that.
Okay.
Woo! 13.
13?
Yeah, because you didn't want me to add anything, right?
No. The only thing that's really kind of sticks out to you is there is just like a little candle sitting on the mantle that is just still burning. It doesn't seem to have melted at all.
Can I approach it?
Yep.
Is there any melted wax at all?
No.
Are there other candles that are doing the same thing?
Not that you could see, no.
Is the flame flickering?
Every once in a while, it's just a very faint flicker, but it's staying lit and casting a little bit of light.
So either this was lit very recently, or there's something weird going on. And that's only the one house that I looked at?
Yeah, it's just the first house, yes.
Okay. What about the second?
The second?
Do you want me to roll again?
No, one should be fine. Picking through the second house, it looks like just sort of like a single person might have lived there. The front room has stacks of firewood for like a small stove. This one looks relatively untouched by conflict, though it didn't escape whatever was burning amongst the area, as it is still sort of like half caved in into the other space. And looking into the other space, it seems to have been primarily filled with various sacks of grain and some now burned like vegetables as well.
Okay. I guess if that's all, I'll head back to the group to tell what I found. Once everybody gets back, I guess.
Alright. Laura, if you want to investigate as well.
Uh-huh. I got a 23.
23. Not bad. And so, of the remaining homes, there are still some. There's 2 or 3 left that are kind of on the closer side, and then there's the others. The other 3 are back, kind of along the far end of the village.
I want to go along the far end.
Okay. Cool. And so heading over there, it definitely is less scorched over here. There are still plenty of signs of violence as you approach. A lot of like scuffles on the ground from where people were running or fighting, etc. But picking into the first house, it's mostly untouched. It looks like part of the entry area. There was like a little wooded porch to the front that is partially burned away, but this house was also kind of resting underneath the boughs of some of the trees, and it looks like maybe some of the excess, like damp or the dew from it may have kind of blunted the fire a little bit. So stepping inside, it is definitely sized for somebody much taller than you are. But it looks as if somebody got up and walked out and just hadn't come back yet in the middle of their meal. They're still like a now very dry and unpleasant looking meal still on the table. A chair just kind of haphazardly pushed backwards. A little cook pot is resting on a fire that has since gone out, hanging above it. Roll a d20 for me as well.
Okay. 18.
18. Okie dokie. 1 second. My apologies. Digging for something. My toxic trait right now is I have 40 tabs open.
Those are rookie numbers.
I feel called out.
As a person who keeps no tabs open ever, bookmark your shit, you crazy animals.
Listen, I do, but I forget they exist.
Yeah, I lose my bookmarks real quickly.
There was only one time in which my bookmarks betrayed me, and that was on my phone. I'm not saying I have a bajillion fanfiction bookmarks, but I do, and it deleted all of them.
Oh, rip.
Yeah, that's.
And
that's
I was like, oh,
that is my other reasoning.
I've only ever had that happen to me one time, and I felt so betrayed.
That's the paranoia there.
Even once.
Also, I just wanted, this is random, but it really makes me like brain happy, brain scritch nice when I hear the sploosh sound.
Of the rock going in the water. Yeah.
Okay.
And yes, so the only other thing of note is there is a sort of like a soft green cloak hanging on a hook with a nice sturdy walking stick leaning against it.
Can I take that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'm taking it.
It's a little tall for you, but it's a very nice walking stick.
Oh, I meant the
think-
cloak.
Oh,
Hey, we don't care about that damn stick. We want the cloak.
well, the cloak is also
I think
quite
we know
nice.
what it is.
It's a very soft, just like deep green cloak.
Listen, it was a nice stick, all right?
I know,
But
but
it could be fire.
You right.
Also,
Yeah.
a good way to tell if it's magic or not.
You'll probably, if you intend to keep the cloak, you'll need it modified a little because it would definitely drag the dirt as you walk. But it is a nice, it's very soft, it's a little warm.
okay.
Well, just resize itself.
Do I need to do it for the other house too?
No, same for the other house. And the other house, looking pretty sturdy, well put together still. There is a number of sort of leathers and half-worked skins laid out across various countertops and tables throughout this little house. A wide variety of various knives, all quite sharp. And a portion of sewing gear. Nobody in there, though.
Okay. There's no signs of, like, violence in that house.
No, not at all.
Can I look through the rooms?
Yeah, if you want to really kind of, like, really poke through, go for it. If you want to roll another investigation.
Ugh. 16!
16? Sort of, like, flipping through everything, kind of, like, really poking through. You notice, there is, under the bed, tucked, just sort of hanging to the side of where one of the legs of the bed are, there's just, like, a small pouch. And, upon removal, it clinks, and there's about 70 or so, gold in there.
I'll take it.
And looking around, like I said, there are knives all over the place, but there is one very finely wrought knife, sort of resting by the bedside, and it's in a sheath, but you can see just from the handle that it is like very well tightly wound leather that has been etched with like a sort of like a leaf and brocade pattern down the side of the handle.
I guess this is my stealing arc. I will take this too.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make my way back.
Okay.
You got sticky fingers. Badoots.
All right, Glam, your turn.
All right,
Investigation
then.
for everybody.
You get investigation. You get investigation. Everybody gets an
Well,
investigation.
you guys each want to investigate on your own in separate places, so that's
God damn it. 7.
7. Okay. The two houses. Are you also wanting to pick sort of further away or the close ones?
Was going to look through the closer ones.
Okay. Picking through, it's another pair of more burnt out, sort of roughshod homes. The first you find there is a body in here, but it looks like the fire took the vast majority of it. There's not a lot left to really get a feel for. It looks like some burned leathers and a humanoid-sized body, largely burned.
This is definitely not the day.
Otherwise, most of the room itself is in disarray. One of the beams that sort of was pretty integral to the roof structure burned away and fell in, so about a third of it is completely caved. And other than that, it's just sort of like a little space where there was a fireplace, cooking implements around it, some wrought iron, and not a whole lot else in that house that you can find or see.
I was gonna say, is there any type of cloth that I could at least put over the dead person's head?
In there's not really any cloth. Most everything except for sort of like some of the thicker structural wood and some of the stonework used to supplement it burned away.
All right. I guess on to the next house.
All right. Stepping up onto this one, it is it's in better shape than the other in the sense that the roof is standing. The door on this one seems to have been also sort of smashed inward. As to what was the specific cause, hard to really guess. There isn't anyone inside, however. There are a number of knocked over things. The little countertop that looks like where cooking would have been done is almost completely bare of items, and there's a spot where it has been smashed inward a little bit. Table overturned. The bed looks like it was the spot in this house that had been hit the worst. Having been a straw mattress, it went up immediately by best guess, and there's little but like the remnant of a frame there. And that's about all you can find with between the investigation and sort of the condition of the houses.
I'm sorry, writing note real quick. Nothing I can really find in these places other than evidence of Empire tactics, at least.
Okay. And while you've all been doing this, Ethan also sort of poked around a couple of houses as well. But he returns empty-handed. It's like quite a bit of violence, as obviously to be seen, but almost nothing in the way of tangible anything. It is clear something hit the town and hit it hard and used a lot of fire, but other than that I can't gather too much. There's almost no magic to be seen either.
Well, I have, I know what hit them, and I'll present the Imperial symbol, whatever I can find. It would indicate the Empire, basically.
Yeah. And you say, yes, I did. I noticed a number of Empire soldiers kicking around here as well.
Honestly, it's kind of impressive that some hunters were able to take down more than one soldier. Sure, they're just basic soldiers, but ringmail armor is better than whatever they had.
Well,
Shame we didn't get here a couple days sooner.
in one of the houses, there was a candle. It was still burning, but there was no melted wax, so either that means the people lit it and left very recently, or there's some weird magic happening.
Well, that's easy enough to check. Could you show me it? And Ethan sort of follows you if you head back that way.
Sure. I'll lead into the area.
Okay. And as he steps into the room, he sort of shuts his eyes for a second. When they light up, typically they're like a very soft brown hue, but there's just sort of like a faint, like yellowish kind of edging around the iris. And he glances over and he's like, oh, well, and he walks over and picks it up and he's like, it's ever so slightly enchanted. It won't go out, and it's entirely flame, or like it's not hot. And he puts his hand right to it. He's like, it's just a
So
neat little source of candlelight for any time of the day.
You think that was just the owners of the house?
I suppose so. It's not dangerous or anything or a harm in any sense. It's a fun little trinket and a useful little tool if you need some daylight. Or a nightlight, I suppose. Not daylight.
I mean, I can't see in the dark, so maybe I'll just Can I have it?
Absolutely.
It looks like
by all means, and he passes it to you.
That looks like a good little tool for nerds who like to read.
So you, Zazel?
I don't read.
What do you mean you don't read? Tell me more facts about owlbears.
Did
Tell me
you know
about-
that owlbears only squawk at humans? They use their body language to talk to. Stop it.
Proving my point. But okay, with that, I guess there's only one house left to check.
Yeah, let's get in there and I think you could use a little magic while we go in there to help us out a little bit, you know?
To look?
Yeah, like you did last night with the stealthing.
I didn't help you with anything.
I
That was all
think
you.
he. Nice.
Felt
I-
better, yeah, last night.
That's the power of friendship. And Gray's just gonna head towards the house.
Weird.
I have no
thought
idea what
he was
is
gonna say
going on.
pine sol.
Who would like to investigate the house?
Not
I
me.
think Gray has the best opportunity.
Yeah.
For investigation? Believe it or not, not really. But I have only a +4.
That's better than my +3.
Is it? Okay, then
Yeah.
I'll happily do it. In which case, I will guidance myself.
And Ethan will back you up as well. He'll help out. You can
Oh,
roll
so
with
I'm rolling
advantage.
with that advantage
Yes.
plus guidance. All right, cool.
Woo!
Woohoo! I keep forgetting that I have guidance, by the way, and that I can do that to myself.
You literally did that to me, and that's why I was like, do it again.
We could do
Do
it
it
again.
again. That's awesome. An 11 and a 12.
You get to roll the guidance again?
I haven't rolled guidance yet. That I
Oh,
was
okay.
told I was rolling at advantage. Those were both my d20s. I rolled an 11 and a 12.
So I guess take your 12 and add guidance to it.
Roll the caltrop.
So that's a 19.
19? Okay.
Yeah, because
Um,
I rolled a 3 for guidance. Woo!
Looking,
Plus my investigation.
stepping in with Marcus helping you out, sort of really kind of poke around. You can see this house, like, on the outside definitely burned. On the inside, it fared very well. It remains mostly intact. There is a number of various bits of mushrooms, greenery, some meat as well, sort of hanging, drying on the wall. Off to the side, there is like a little, almost like a desk area, and there's a number of like alchemical pieces there, as well as a couple of small stones, a soft, like well-made hatchet resting on it, and there's a beautiful rug laid out on the ground. That is just sort of like a deep forested green in the shape of sort of like a tree.
Pretty.
Nobody in the room here, but it doesn't look like anything came in to like really fight into it. Can you roll a D100 for me?
D100.
Uh,
Okay. Do I understand how to roll a D100? Not really. How does this work?
did you just say
That's what I said.
someone?
No, I said Gray specifically.
Okay, just want to make sure.
You roll 2 d10s and you designate one as the 10.
Well, if I have one that has like the double zeros and stuff, is that the 10?
Yeah, so
Yeah, that'll
that's
be
the
the
10,
10.
and then you just add the other digit to it.
Okay. So what if I rolled a 10 and a 5?
15.
Yeah, 50.
Yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Because my brain goes 105. That's why I had to ask. 15.
Okay.
Numbers are not my strong suit. I do the art. I'm that stereotype. Thank you.
One more second. Dice rolls, they're hard. Adding is hard too.
Numbers. How do they work?
How
Math.
do
Math. Not
numbers
even
do?
one. So leave your life for fractions.
What do they mean, Yeti? What do they mean?
What do the numbers mean? Okay. Okay. Taking a look through, with Marcus there as well, he points out, he's like, well, I can see, I guess, why this one remains less harmed than the others. And he gestures, there's a little compass on the desk, made of carved wood. He's like, that is slightly magical. And to a coat rack off to the right, he lifts up another of those like very nice green robes or cloaks. There's a sort of like a small piece of like chest armor that looks like it's woven out of pieces of wood, shell, bone, amber, jades. Hanging there as well. He's like, well, this is also enchanted with something of interest. Not my stretch of magic, but definitely interesting.
Pick up the compass and look at it. It's like a compass.
It is, but... Well, I suppose if you give me some time with it, I can tell you exactly what it does.
All right, here. I'll toss it to him.
I would certainly like to know what these things do.
That chess piece is very interesting, but I need to move, so I'm not that interested in it.
I miss being able to tell what is magical.
So I guess he'll pick that up as well. But you don't find any like documents per se. But looking it over, Ethan's like, I'm hazarding to guess that whoever lived here was probably a practicer of some manner of nature magic. I don't know if I saw anyone out amongst the fallen that would match a practitioner, so perhaps they got out. Hard to say.
Do do we think that this person allowed this to happen, or was in on it?
I certainly don't think they allowed it to happen. But it doesn't look like they were prepared and ready for a fight. Especially if this armor is lightly magical, so one would assume that if they had been preparing, they would have had it on them.
Well, I would say this is the state of this village is concerning.
That I can certainly agree with. Very unfortunate.
Can I inspect the rug and see if there's anything like underneath it?
Yeah. If you want to make another investigation check there.
Yeah. I would.
You,
What? I'm sorry.
no, just I was just thinking about something, but I'll bring it up in a little bit.
That's a 16.
16?
Yay.
Moving the rug, you don't see anything in the way of like a handle, but the wood there definitely seems like there's almost a pattern to it. One moment.
Ooh, I found something.
Hey, Flora,
Yes.
go chop.
What?
I'm gonna point over to where Gray's at with the floor.
No.
No chopping?
No, not yet. Flora, though, there's a and I'm gonna point out the hand axe that I spotted. That seems nice. Maybe you should look at that. You like axes, right?
I do like axes. Do you like knives?
like knives?
Yes.
I found a knife in the other house, so if I get that hand axe, somebody can take this knife, and she's gonna show off the knife.
Ugh.
Really
Is it magic?
fancy. I don't know. Ethan!
Oh
It's
my
magical.
god.
That is very fancy.
And he sort of takes a second, sort of blinks a couple of times. He's like, huh, look at that. But they're both very well made. I guess they're like... These are almost Fey-make in quality.
Oh, I also have this, and I will take out the cloak. This was also there.
Huh. Well, that's not magical, but it's a nice cloak. This matches this one here.
Maybe they were in a club.
You were about to say the other word, weren't you?
No, no, I wasn't gonna say cult. No.
A totally legitimate religion?
Yeah, totally religion.
Yeah. No.
Hey, you know what? That's kind of weird, though, that you said this is Fey magic, and, like, these are humans. We haven't found a single Fey humanoid, well, identified.
No, these are as well made as... Well, as the rapier on your waist, as it turns out.
Wait, are you saying that's not magic? That's just wood. Unless the magic is still in it from the singing.
They literally sing those things into being.
You should sing to your rapier.
He just sort of, like, stares at you for, like, a little longer than a standard glance. And it's like... Yes, it's a slightly magical rapier. That is sang from wood crafted by our own dryads. It's
Well, yeah, no. Don't look at me
inherently
like
magical.
that. When we humans make things, we put it in the fire, but the fire eventually goes away and it's no longer hot. I thought it was like that.
Well, no. How many... No. I don't... There's a lot to explain there that it's... We have things to do.
I thought that was supposed to be the dumb but pretty one.
It's okay, he looks at me like that too, Zazel, don't worry.
But he hands you the hatchet. He's like, it is a nice hatchet though, Flora. If you like, by all means. It's a bit better
But what's
made
the
than a
pattern?
standard.
So,
But what's the pattern?
Oh, with a 16 and like really kind of going over it, you get the impression that you might be able to shift the wood ever so slightly in a way where you could make a bit of like a hinge or a latch.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
While they're having this whole conversation about like the wood and how he didn't realize it was magical and shit.
And at first it's tricky, but with a couple of tries, roll a d20, add your spellcrafting modifier to it.
My what?
Your spell, so +4.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Ooh.
nice.
When you like put your hand against the wood grain and you start to feel it, you can see that it's almost like a very, very, very clever fusion of the wood in places, but you can feel there are small, very densely packed seed pods pushed in all around the edging of the wood, and as you sort of push your magic into it, you can get them to bloom a little bit, and as it does, it pushes the wood up in a way where there is a small trapdoor there.
Hell yeah. Guys? Guys,
We?
I found a door.
Ah,
Wait,
Oh.
look at that. Good job.
always another secret here, huh?
Yep.
Can you open it?
I think it's already open, Flora.
Sorry, I was staring at the hatchet.
Look, I am still, I'm just very concerned right now because I was just remembering the fact that before we ended up where we were, there was supposed to be some sort of gathering in Lascaux with the Emperor,
Yes, there was.
and then all of this started happening. So,
Etan, first off, am I saying your name right?
It's Ethan, it doesn't matter. Both.
All right,
both work.
Ethan, I'll call you properly. How long has the Feywilds and everything been merging?
That's a tricky question to answer.
I would wager a guess, probably since the stars starting disappearing in the Feywild, maybe.
So it's been longer than just like
on a
since
limb.
we left.
Yes.
I was curious.
but I just wonder how long this has been kind of planned by whoever is doing all of this.
Don't know. And then Gray is going to descend into the trapdoor.
Bye, Gray.
Glen's gonna follow.
And
There's
he's
another
going
secret to
to
be
take
found.
out his new candle if it's dark that burns
It is
to
dark
light
down
his
there.
way. Yeah. I have the candle that I took that's magical.
Yep.
So I can
And-
see.
Glam is just like, I really need to go back to Cornelius and learn that light trick.
Stepping down into the basement, there is it's almost like a dugout root cellar of sorts. But there are sacks of standard things. There's grain, there's preserved herbs and vegetables, there's various jars of canned foods, and in addition to that, there are on the shelf there are 5 different little bottles. 3 that you recognize almost immediately as having seen them before, each being potions of healing.
Ooh, I will immediately take those.
And there are 2 others that you get the impression based on proximity that are potions of something, but as to what exactly you're not sure.
I will take those as well. To ask Ethan later to see if he knows what they are. Because I went down first, so I'm just like grabbing stuff.
Yes.
What have you found?
Is there anything else down here?
Yes, just a minute, please. I have to do the finding.
The finding of the notes?
Yes.
Quick, we'll stall. So I think with all these items that we're finding, and I'm talking to Glam, with Ethan confirming that they are magical, do you think they took the spellcasters?
Oh, I do not doubt that anymore.
I mean, I think there's more than one spellcaster here because the candle is completely different than the other items.
Considering what we saw in last court, I do not doubt that they are taking any spellcasters they can find.
Do you think that's why the steel shard was here, because they knew there was a caster?
More than likely.
We don't know that they actually were here, but good chance they were. We gotta find out who the main one, the one that lived in this house, was. Maybe they were strong enough to make them send 2 of them.
Maybe. All I know is that this feels very similar to what Gray does, so I'm very curious.
Are humans even able to be druids, or whatever Gray is?
I could not tell you, but I'm certain that with enough training of any sort, they can do whatever they want. While making the proper deals.
You and your deals.
Look, there's options. I'm just saying.
He's so obsessed.
Wheeling and dealing over here.
Look, you cannot make assumptions about whether somebody has made a deal or if they have the magics themselves.
You have an echo.
That's weird.
I mean, honestly,
Also-
I think it'd be more common that people aren't. Man, it's really echoey in here, isn't it?
Yeah.
What happened?
It's echoey.
I have no idea.
It's
But we have an
echoing.
echo.
How's the echo now?
It's still there. It's there for everybody.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's
Good.
everybody's
All right,
echo.
Discord.
It's probably Discord. No, it's just we're in a root cellar.
Just
Hello.
like a reverb.
It's a cellar. Wow, this is a nice echo down here.
I like these acoustics. We could definitely be a band.
By the way, I totally gave Zazel the knife.
Hey, thanks.
Frankly, I would say this is bigger on the inside.
Oh, I think I know what's going on. Ram will probably put her headset down.
Oh,
Yeah.
Because for some reason, headsets do that.
Ah, okay.
makes sense.
Her headset is also quite nice. It probably just is spitting out the same volume.
What's that?
Yeah, it might be her mic that's close to the earphone or something.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't have mute my thing and I put my headphone down. I'm
Okay.
so sorry.
We just-
You're
Fine.
I didn't even
You're fine.
think about it.
We
We
were
were
just getting
doing
ambiance with an
acoustics.
echo in a
Yeah.
cellar.
I didn't
You were
even
adding
think.
to the mystery.
An echo. You're talking in an echoey
Cellar.
root cellar. Whoops. My bad. I didn't even think about that.
was funny.
It's okay. It just turns out the root cellar's smaller on the outside.
I ran to the bathroom and I did not mute my mic, and I normally do.
I mean,
It was
that's
funny.
fine.
It happens.
So yes, also down there are a pair of gloves that are extremely nice. They look like they are woven from like reeds, in like a very soft pattern, and it looks almost like pieces of bark sort of armor plated all the way up them to the forearm.
Ooh.
And those are sort of they have just like a light string keeping the two of them tied over a hook. And there is a
Fancy.
quarterstaff resting between them that is also pristine and wrapped all the way down in like a braided cord.
I will pick up both of these things as well.
Okay.
I don't think we even have to ask if those are magic.
Other than that, it looks like they were kind of storing their valuables down here. There's also a bag that has 360 gold in it.
I will also pick up that. Okay. And I guess after doing that, I will go back upstairs. I don't know if anybody followed me or not,
We were all
besides
down there
Glam.
watching you.
Yeah, we all followed you.
Oh,
Yeah.
so you guys just watched me pick stuff up.
We
Yeah.
watched you pile it in without. We were having a full-on conversation, just watching you pile this shit in your bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not quite in the bag yet because I wanted Ethan to look at it to be like, what the,
I mean,
any of these magical?
I mean, that is
and
why
what are
Glam
these
said
potions?
those are nice.
And as you come back up, he's like, well, it's all magical. Well, let's see. I will need an hour. Can I have an hour to tell
Yeah.
you what everything does?
Take your time. I'll watch the door,
Yeah.
make sure nothing comes and disturbs you.
Yeah, we're not in as much of a hurry as we thought we were. So
That's
Yeah, it
good,
doesn't.
I suppose.
Good or bad because that means there's no one to help.
Well, I suppose that's bad, but good for our safety at the very least.
I guess so. Well, we didn't really eat breakfast. I'm going to go find, like, the kitchen of this place. I'm sure there's food. And I'm gonna start cooking stuff.
Okay, yeah. And taking a look through, it is a pretty nice little cook area. There's all manner of preserved stuff that you could make a decent meal. Ethan sits down, one item at a time, and just sort of like rests them on his lap and takes time with each one, kind of working through them and seeing what each of them are. And at the end of an hour, he stands up and he's like, well, interesting bunch of goodies here. Look at that. There it goes.
There it is.
Looks so good, too.
It does look great.
Oh, that's
Nice.
so cool.
Yeah, that's really good work.
Yes.
Thanks, compliment me more.
I
Your art's so lovely.
I like
It
the script
really
you give
is.
them
I'm
with the
ser-
anime frames. It's great.
seriously,
Yes.
I'm looking so. I cannot wait to see more from you.
Yes.
Yes.
But after an hour or so, Ethan is like, all right. So, items. This compass will always point towards the nearest source of water. So that's kind of nice.
That's good to know.
Don't expect it to give you north, though. It doesn't know where that is.
It just knows where water's at.
I mean, if we're having trouble finding our way back to the rivers, that would be very useful.
Yeah, that's true.
And, should you be falling into the river, he holds up a potion. He's like, this is for breathing in water.
Hey, Glam, that's yours.
That. Ah,
I have a sneaky suspicion you're gonna fall in the ocean.
I hope not.
I'm gonna push him in the ocean. I say that's Flora.
Can you eat me again?
Of course, absolutely, I'm gonna throw you in the ocean.
Awesome.
Gray's just gonna look at them and shake his head.
You do that, I will put you in the darkness, okay?
He gestures. He's like, those other three. Those are just basic healing potions. They patch you up in a pinch. And this last potion is for any of you with spell casting capacity. It will give you back some of that magic if you've already used it for the day.
Raises an eyebrow.
That's nice. I think maybe I will hold on to that. And the other three, the health potions, I'm gonna hand to other people.
Makes sense.
So I'm gonna give one to Flora, one to Glam, one to Zazel.
Okay.
Thank you. And are y'all really giving me the water breathing potion?
I'm down for it. That's my vote, and it's funny.
I'm fine with it.
I just wanted to make sure.
Flora likes to swim, so.
Yeah, and I can just fly if I get really bad.
Alright, Jin. I sincerely appreciate this.
And the rest of this, these gauntlets, they are certainly for making a splash, if you will. Essentially, wear them, put them on, get used to them, and a few times a day when you hit something, boy, you'll hit them hard.
I'd like to take that one. Thank you.
Fair enough.
I mean, unless somebody else wants to go punch things. I mean, that's kind of my thing, so.
And he holds up the quarterstaff. He's like, well, it's magically made quarterstaff.
Okay, Zin.
If
It's a very nice one.
it is, he holds it up. He's like, if you take a look here, he points to either end. He's like, it's a little bit hollow, and on a nice lucky hit, it resonates and booms with quite a bit of thunder behind it.
Oh, that's cool.
That's really cool.
That is. Unfortunately, I was never very good with the staff.
Look, I don't want to take more items, but I am trained in a staff. The gloves, is it only punches or is it hits too? Like if I gave it to Flora?
Just for punching.
All right, well, it looks like that gives to Flora then, if Flora wants a magical staff.
Oh, no, I got a hand axe. I'm fine.
You can take both.
Great,
It's
maybe
okay.
you could have it. You'd have an
Give
option.
me the gray.
I mean, I don't really use staffs, really.
You could sing to it.
Okay. I'll take the staff. I don't really know what to do with it, but I'll have it.
Okay. And the last
Hey,
thing,
unless you want to. This is player carry. Player going, I don't want to take 2 magic items. That's the only reason I'm saying. Let's give it
Yeah.
to
And like as I've said was the last session? A couple sessions ago, where it's just like, Glam wants to learn a weapon, but I don't. But with everything else that they use, a staff is not really kind of in the cards there.
But
I get it.
well, I mean, I could take it for some time. I might be able to change its shape, though I won't be able to do it immediately.
Maybe, yeah. I'm gonna hand the staff over to Eaton, and maybe he can change it into something that's more suitable for Glam, because he is looking for a weapon that isn't just the gun from Shay.
Yeah.
Right.
So I'm going to do that.
All right, I can... We'll think on that as what you would like, and we'll see what we can do for you.
What kind of thing do you want? Another type of like gun or a sword?
I know that there's those who could bond a sword, but I do not believe that is where I can go with it.
Wait, this
So,
isn't for Flora. This is for Glam.
Yeah.
I kind of need something that is more close range.
Do you know how to use close range weapons?
Not a fucking clue. I was going to ask one of you two to help me, but y'all have been kind of busy.
I'm gonna give him a mischievous smirk. Oh, I'll teach you. I think Flora would be a really good teacher too, but depends on the weapon you want to learn.
Yeah.
And then the last thing he picks up, he's like, this armor is interesting. I think this one is specifically for Gray here. I don't think it would work for anyone else. It's enchanted? Cursed. Cursed chanted. If any of you who aren't nature practitioners would wear it, it would just be bad. Knowing the basics of it, though, I think you could adjust it. Specifically speaking, it would give you the capacity to turn into a tree if you need to turn into a tree.
Oh.
What?
And I think more practically, it should give you the capacity to use its magic to make you a bit more resilient for a period of time.
Oh?
Just sort of harden your skin to a point where you would be a much harder to hurt.
Oh.
But for the rest of you, if you put it on, it would probably just turn you into a tree, so I would avoid it.
That would definitely not be a good idea. No.
Wait. Listen to me. Listen to here. Being a tree, don't have to go for food. Kind of freeing, you know?
Do you want to be a tree?
No, not really.
Okay.
I was just wanting to see if anyone else would take the bite on that one.
That's fair.
But in technical terms, it gives you a free cast of bark skin once a day,
Nice.
as well as the capacity to turn into a tree once a day.
Okay, and what does it do for, like, AC stuff?
It's a +1 to your AC. It acts as a... What do you currently have?
I was say, if you want to hand that to... I'm assuming it has to be attuned or something, does it not?
Yeah, it would have to be.
Okay, so that's not happening this time around. I'll hold on to the armor, though.
Yeah, yeah, it's essentially, it's +1 leather, so it would just be what you have +1.
So if I attune to it, my AC will be 16?
Yes,
Okay, cool.
correct.
Yeah, that's
If
what
you're
I
a tree,
needed.
can you attack with pollen? Ah, the ultimate attack. Allergies.
I don't think
God.
Gray is a boy, so yes, Gray could do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I guess I could.
You technically could. Had you been a girl? Actually, wait, if you are what we think you are, you could also drop fruit on people's head.
And do what I want.
Yeah.
Oh God.
She would not have the capacity to just attack people with pollen. Just turn into a tree. For all of the niche benefits of being a tree, which is to say very little to none.
Hey, not true. If you're hungry and there's no food around, you can turn into a tree. Photosynthesis.
Peru.
Photosynthesis.
Photosynthesis.
And also, if you lose your way, you could become a tree and become grounded.
Ah!
Or you could always
Oh
see
shit,
which,
he's using the dice again, isn't he?
Or you
I'm
can always
not,
see
actually.
you can see which side the boss grows on.
Although, I think that with a little time and connection to it, you might even have a little more capacity with it, depending. Maybe you could be a slightly more dangerous tree.
Danger tree, eh?
Which is to say, if you're a 10th level druid, you could turn into a treant once a day.
Oh, that's cool.
So,
I'm just imagining Gray falling on somebody.
Yeah! Timber!
Laura, chop me down now.
so yeah, you could be...
Can't do it!
After
Will that
level 10,
murder
you
me?
can temporarily become an ent. For a bit of time a day.
That's so cool.
That's cool as fuck.
That is.
A small ent. We're not talking Treebeard.
No,
Aw,
absolutely not.
But Treebeard. Goals.
So like an entling. You'd be a greyling.
Ah!
It's goals, yes.
I must be murdered.
Well, the ent
Great.
wives were supposed to be smaller. Maybe she just becomes an ent wife.
Work.
I could be an ent wife. I'm already the group mom.
Yep.
So that is very interesting.
So like, where did this person go that lived here? Were they captured?
Do we think that maybe the running theory is that you saw steel shot last night? You think maybe they were
From what I
forcefully
understand, if these
taken
gloves,
away?
if these gloves hit as hard as what Ethan's saying and whatever that does, I don't know what an ent is. It turns you to a tree. That's crazy. That had to have been a powerful druid.
Yeah.
Okay, druid. So like, maybe they did need 2 steel shot to take him in
Maybe.
or kill him, but we didn't see any bodies out there, so I don't think he's dead.
Well, we did see bodies out there.
Yeah, but not like what you would expect a caster to look like.
What
Gray,
is-
was there anything else down there that you saw? Like shelving, any things that could be moved, perhaps?
I wasn't particularly looking to see if there's another secret area. From
You can never
the
have too many
secret
secrets.
Area. You're right. I mean, we can double check.
Double check the
Wait.
secret area behind the secret area, you know.
Yeah. See if
Wait,
there's
wait,
another
wait,
secret in the
Ethan.
secret.
Flora said you can talk to dead things, right?
Sometimes, yes.
Do you think you could talk to one of the villagers? And I'll kind of gesture outside where I got them all lined up. While you were away, I lined up all the bodies. They would know what happened to their leader, or whoever this was.
I will be able to. One moment. Let me look at his spell book. He has a
See
lot
that-
of spells.
I can't imagine why.
Because he's awesome.
He's cool and shit.
It's so cool. He's so
Because he is the-
cool.
Because he's the 2023 Spelling Bee champion.
Yes.
I knew
Why
it.
bother him so much?
Technically, he won his match at Creator Clash, so there's that.
Yep.
Ah,
He did. I'm so proud of him.
our boy.
Our boy, Eve.
Eve.
Oh, grown up. He's probably thinking like, man, I'm wasting so many spell slots on these goons.
I mean, he's not
probably used
really.
to
He's
it.
ritual casting.
True, he might be ritual casting everything.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
he
he
ritual
said it took
cast
an hour.
Every
It's
single one of those identifies. He's not spending that many spell slots.
no. What? I'm like Glam is just curious because they'd like to learn how to do stuff like that.
Magic
Gonna
is
have cross
pretty
class,
cool.
baby.
I want to be magical.
Everybody
as
wants
we-
to be a magical girl.
We're
Like-
just gonna diverge this campaign for the next like 9 sessions while you guys learn to be wizards.
All of us are wizards now.
It's
go to
Ethan's
wizard
wizard
school.
school.
It's like, all right, everyone, step
Go
with
I'm
me.
scared
We're gonna go learn
Hogwarts.
magic.
We
I'm
go to
scared
Hogwarts where every
because-
teacher is transgender.
Yes.
I'm just looking at Glam's
The
sheet
bad
and I'm
guy's
just like,
name is KJ Bowling.
oh god.
They're also transgender.
I like the only stat that I have that I can't cross class with is my strength.
I don't even know if I can. But then again, there's a way to make it work because, you know, the DM will let us. Good DM.
He's
The
a good
DM
guy.
Believes in everyone
Player
having
creativity.
Listen,
fun. Well, you know what? It's not in my spellbook because I don't think the rules allow for it. But yes, I can speak with the dead. Absolutely.
So like you got a scroll or a wand or something, or are you just able to do it?
It's magic that I have.
So you're just like able to do it then. All right.
Huh. Would you look at that? Interesting. Yeah, so I can take a look-see at somebody and see what we can do. Is looking around at the villagers, is there anyone in specific you want to do? Are you looking for like somebody who's younger, older, a hunter, one of the soldiers?
Definitely not one of the soldiers. They're gonna give us fake. They're gonna give us fake information.
I was thinking somebody who would probably have seen quite a bit of what is going on.
So probably a veteran, someone a little older, maybe mid-40s, something like that.
Okay.
This one is the ranges. They look like they fought back.
Yeah, the hunters would be. Well, these two right here took down a soldier, so maybe one of them. But they were also far away. Which one of these bodies was the closest to? You know what? They'll know. They'll probably know what happened.
Suddenly, Glam just had that advanced math gif there. Indecision now.
Taking a look around, he does see, yeah, if he's like, well, it looks like, yes, they were fighting one of these soldiers. We can ask them questions if you'd like.
I'm not the smart one here, so what do you think, Gray?
Yeah, sure. I'm going to try to see. Can I roll to see who I think would be the better person?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
That is a 10. I am indecisive. In real life, I'm just gonna say, yeah. Whoever you think is best, Hazel. You move the bodies, so.
Was there any? Do any of these guys have markings on them or anything that might indicate that they're a little more primal, like maybe they were an apprentice, a spellcaster, or anything like that?
You make an investigation check as well, or an Arcana check. Your choice.
They're both bad.
What do you want from me, man?
I've got Arcana if
It's-
you want to roll with advantage.
It's the same either way. It's going to be a 17.
Nice.
That's not bad.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Looking over everyone, you can see there is a slightly larger man. He's pretty thick set, probably like 5'9", pushing like 220. And when you look on his forearms, there's definitely like tattoos and some of that like deep green that sort of run up the arms a little. And the belt he has on him has just like a number of like those small pouches that seem similar to those of most spellcasters, and you get the impression he might have been some manner of that.
All right, I'll point over that one. I'll be like, let's get the big guy here. I have a good feeling about that one.
Gray's just gonna agree.
Nod and
Okay.
smile. Nod and
Alright.
smile.
Well, we've got 5 questions, so you can, once I return him, 5 questions and then they're back in the ground, and that's the extent of what the magic allows, so ask carefully.
What do you all think on that one? I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna waste these questions.
Hmm.
Who attacked?
Well, we know who attacked is the Empire.
Well, that's what we think. What we think,
So maybe what happened here instead?
I guess. Who was targeted?
That's definitely a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Did anybody escape?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah. Do we want to ask about the steel shot, or maybe they won't know what that is?
Maybe we can ask them to describe who attacked. Like,
Describe the leader.
yeah.
That sounds like a good idea.
Can't kill them all, Rhino, they're already dead.
Not if she turns into a tree.
You just want me to be a tree.
I do. I want you to use that. So we got one more question.
I don't know. Maybe. Anybody else have an idea? I came up with 2.
I at least came up with one. I am trying to think, but it is.
Do we want to know more about the giant, or is that just basically closed?
What if we ask why they were a village here?
We could, I guess, yeah.
Or we could. I wonder if the demon came here first.
Question.
That's a good question too.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that'll be our final question.
Which one?
The if
one
they
about
saw
the
a demon.
Okay.
Okay. And so Ethan sits down, sort of lights a few sticks of incense that he kind of scatters around before kind of just taking a minute, sitting cross-legged, breathing in front of the body. Takes in a big like breath of that like incense smoke, breathes it at the body, rests a hand on it, and the smoke sort of like pours into the body as the body slowly sits back up. And it's definitely not alive, like you can clearly see, but the body is animated and just like with a thin rasp, just. Okay. Ask away.
What happened here?
Ambush. Just after breakfast. Attacked several places.
Gray.
As a player, I have already forgotten the questions we said that we would ask. I'm not gonna
What
lie.
happened? Who was the target was one of them. If
Thank
there's
you.
anybody who escaped. Demon. And I don't remember what the last one was.
Who was the target of the ambush?
Everyone.
Okay.
Did anybody escape?
I didn't see.
What did the leader of the ambush look like?
There were two opposing armored monsters and a dog-faced clawed thing
Well,
I-
there goes that
fighting
question.
us and each other.
I got the last question. What happened to the man that made this armor? I'm going to point over to Gray's armor.
I didn't see.
I think that's all of them.
That's all 5.
Yeah, and with that, the eyes slowly close back, and just sort of that smoke keeping it aloft, and the incense smoke just pours back out of it as it sags back to the ground.
So that is. So the Assad and the demon were fighting each other?
That would kind of make sense, yeah. But like an ambush, on an ambush, a counter ambush, maybe we should have asked about the giant.
Oh.
Seems
Wait,
like the leader's not
sorry.
dead.
So they said that they were fighting each other?
Yeah.
That is what it sounded like.
Yes.
Okay. So, maybe then originally they came here to fight, and then they got brainwashed. Oh, that would be bad. That would. Did we kill innocent people? It didn't seem like they were brainwashed.
No, they
They
suddenly
took arms
seemed.
against us. Don't
This,
don't worry yourself. You did what you needed to
yeah,
do.
they suddenly seemed like they were doing this of their own free will.
In everybody's eyes, they're innocent and they're correct. Question is, what are you going to do with the life that you have now? We do good with it, okay?
Okay. Okay.
I think what may have happened here, and I can't guarantee. Do you think the spellcaster summoned the demon? Is that even possible? Is that something that you could do, Gray?
Me?
You're the same type of caster, aren't you?
Uh, um, I, um, I, 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 don't, I don't know. I mean, they're a druid, but there are different, flavors of druid, and, um, uh, I don't know. I think anyone can really make make a pact with demons and devils if they want to.
Oh, don't worry, Gray. I'm not thinking you're going to spontaneously summon a demon. If anybody's going to do that, sorry, Glam, it's you.
Yeah.
And we'll put it back in hell for you or wherever they go.
I mean, that is one hell of a dice roll there.
Here's the thing, though. This is the only person with those kind of tattoos. I'm pretty sure that the druid that was here is still alive. Or captured, one of the two. We just didn't get confirmation.
Okay.
It would make sense. Someone who's strong, someone who's powerful enough to make these items. The steel shard would want them. They sent 2 of them. I mean, that sounded like the steel shard to me. What do you all think?
That definitely sounded like like still shot to me.
Yeah, which means it's a really good idea. It's a really good thing I didn't proceed to go further.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. I like to
Yeah,
act tough, but I might be able to do some damage to one of them, but 2 of them, absolutely not.
I'm very happy you did the smart thing and stayed safe. Okay.
The mysteries just keep piling up, that is for sure.
Why 2 of the Empire's attack dogs are here when they are.
I mean, last I saw any of the steel shard, they were busy gathering up any unlicensed mages in Lascaux.
Which is why I pretended I didn't know how to do magic.
What were you saying, Ethan, though?
It's strange for them to be this far south when they're out pursuing war in the northern areas.
But from the clues that we've gathered here, you said that the equipment is made similarly to the tree singers, which they make incredible equipment. This druid was incredibly powerful. They would want that.
Either they crafted it themselves or had acquired it over time. That armor doesn't look like it was made any time recently at all. It seems quite old. And perhaps they made some of the small trinkets. It's hard to say.
What about that trap door? They clearly made that.
Yes, that seems like they did, though I can't speak to any of how that was made at all. I don't really understand it. I didn't even know there was one there. It wasn't magic in the way that I'm familiar with it. It didn't show up as magical when I looked at it. In my eyes, that was just wood.
Gray, maybe you should take one of those cloaks, cover up that armor.
I should do what? I'm sorry.
I would hate for someone to see that and let the Empire know that you're running around here. They might assume you're the druid.
Oh, well, and I'll have you know, Gray didn't put on the armor.
Oh, I thought you had it on. Well, whenever you wear it, try to wear a cloak or something.
Okay.
I think this is as far as this mystery goes, though, unless you want to cast a spell on every single one of these bodies.
I don't.
I
think
do
he
not think.
can.
I was also going to say I do not think we can really learn too much more anyway.
And yes, that is beyond my capacity.
I have no idea how magic works.
I couldn't tell. Just pats Zazel on the cheek there.
Unless we want to try to track down the steel shot and, you know.
I don't know if that's a good...
Don't be you knowing it me. I'm not going to go after 2 of those monsters.
You're just as strong as your brother, right?
With preparation.
Well, teleport and go get him.
Listen, there's a lot I'm willing to do. I am not taking you with us if we're going after those monsters. We would go by ourselves. But no, you and Flora, no, absolutely not.
Why not me? I can handle myself.
I'm sure you can, and still absolutely not.
Oh.
Honestly, Zazel, we still have a very important job we need to do.
I feel offended.
Well, Flora, it's obvious he cares about you. That's why you're not going.
I'm strong, though. I can take it.
You are, but you're also important.
Hmm.
I'm not important.
No, if you want someone who's not important, I would have to go.
But
Oh, you weren't getting out of that. You're definitely fighting one with me.
the point is moot. I would bring in none of you with me.
You'll notice Gray is not offended by this statement.
No, Glam is like, I take mini bets. I don't take this one.
But I don't want you to go alone.
I mean, he said he wouldn't go alone, right? Worst
But it
case
would
scenario, he is taking his he is taking your other brother, right?
Well,
Truthfully, I will look into this lead as best I can, and we most likely won't engage at all, because without proper preparation, that is a bad decision.
Also, if you end up taking 2 of their watchdogs down and it's tied back to the fairy court, isn't that an open declaration of war?
I honestly thought that the war was already beginning.
Yes,
Or the winter court? I don't know if did the summer court agree to go?
I don't
I
know
don't-
how much it's going to matter to those who are on the other side.
Exactly, that is what I was thinking. It doesn't matter who it belongs to, so long as our beloved God Emperor can wage his war.
Well, thank you for coming, Ethan.
I think nothing of it. I had some time, finally.
I know it is probably nice for Flora to see some more family.
And it's good of me to see Flora, though I wish the circumstances weren't so
Oh,
grim
Yeah.
and
dire.
the setting
no.
wasn't so unpleasant.
It's not always
Yeah.
going to be unpleasant. We'll meet again in much better terms.
While Glam is not 100% certain about that staff, by the way, they will summon the revolver and just show it to Ethan. This, I believe, is made out of pure magic. I do not think I can actually bond anything else, which is why I was hesitant about even taking the staff.
What do you mean you can't bond with anything else? Do you think it's removing your capacity to match with other magic items, or...?
It's more that when Shay gave this to me, he told me that the gun would be the only gun that I would have. That there was no way to really replace it with another weapon of its type, I guess.
Well, I'm not familiar with guns per se, but I can tell you that if you were to take up a different gun and you wanted to use it, you're plenty capable. It's... And his eyes flash again with that same, like, faint yellow ring around just, like, the edges of the iris. Just like, I can see that it acts as a conduit for spellcasting, and it sort of funnels it, but no, it shouldn't prevent you from using a normal gun should you want to, or any other weapon.
It's more that I would not be able to turn another gun into this gun, I was thinking.
Well, I think we could with help, perhaps. I think that we would be within the capacity to adjust it if you wanted a gun that just could fire bullets instead of just magic.
I will think about it. There have been so much going on that maybe having anything that would be helpful like that would be nice.
I believe it, though. If I were to structure this staff into something like a gun, it would change it fundamentally. It would no longer be the same effect it currently is.
Yeah, that is what I was thinking as well. I guess if it must be some sort of melee weapon. I would like to learn a short sword.
I think
I
we
can
could
teach that.
perhaps work on either having this shaped into a short blade, or should you really want it, we can see about altering its enchantments to be more of a gun, should that be what you want.
Raises an eyebrow. Oh, so that is what you meant. If that would be possible, I still wish to have some sort of sidearm, but something like that sounds also very useful.
Well, in the interim, if it's a short sword you're looking for, I might have one on me. And he reaches over into that same pouch that he pulled the bag of bones from before. And he kind of fishes in, kind of roots around for a second. And he pulls one out and he's like, yeah. It's just, I mean, it's a short sword, but here you are. Try not to stab yourself, or...
I would absolutely not. I'm scared of stabbing myself in my own foot at this point. But it might be useful at the very least if I don't want to show what I can do.
That's a good idea, I think.
I really appreciate everything that you have done for us. I hope that you take care of yourself, okay?
Believe me, I do my absolute best to ensure that's to happen all of the time.
Like, can you teleport us to the Elven City, or is that out of the question?
Could, yes, actually. But I have a question first. Laura,
Yes.
Marcus told me that you had an owlbear.
Yeah, Muffin.
Muffin is still on the boat.
Yeah, he's on the boat.
Oh yeah. Hey, you want to take a boat ride?
No, not at all. But
This man gets it.
I could get you back to the boat tomorrow, and then I could bring you to the city. I can't do it today, though.
Hmm.
That would be very appreciated. I know we lost a little bit of time investigating these things.
And then you could meet Muffin.
Yes, absolutely.
I
And
think I
then
would
we'd
like
be
to
ahead
meet
of
your little
time,
friend.
technically.
That would be good, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Oh, then let us do just that.
Thanks.
Now, I can just teleport us back to the boat tomorrow, I suppose. It'd probably be better than walking, for sure.
Probably.
Yeah, I got little legs.
You are a little lady indeed.
I got tiny legs compared to you all. It's kind of always being carried by Zazel. It's hard to walk.
Well, then,
Gray's just gonna look at Flora and be like, Your legs are just as long as mine," which is not true. He is
That-
6'4".
That's a lie. I can clearly. You, I come up to your knee.
I mean, to be fair, both Gray and I could probably be the same size as you.
You did that once when you tried to wear my dress.
Look, it was very pretty. I wanted to see what it would look like.
I'm watching you.
I was not going to steal it.
Uh-huh.
I promise I was not.
well, rather than stand here
Uh,
for an
Yeah,
indeterminate
that's what-
amount of time, come with me. And he stands up, stretches, picks up the last bits of sort of the half-burnt incense and sort of kind of dabs them out with his fingers. And he's like, I think that a change of scenery might be nice, if at all possible.
Yes. It is a little corpsey here.
It's a lot corpsey here, unfortunately. And I don't have the resources to see to this many people, unfortunately, as I believe.
No, I completely get it.
But what I do have is a place that we can rest for the evening. And it looks like
Oh,
you've spent a few days traveling and could use a comfortable place. And as he's been talking, he's also walking. And you guys are maybe a few hundred feet outside of the village once you're closer to the woods. He takes a minute and waves a hand, and as he does, between a pair of trees, a dark purple, essentially set of double curtains falls just above head length to the ground. And with it, he waves a hand and he's like, well, come on in.
Whoa.
I'll run inside.
I wish I could see what the hell he was doing with that.
And as all of you step through, he steps through just after the last of you, and sort of waves a hand. So the door on this side looks like a sealed latch. Like nothing to bother us this side now. And as you step in, it is an exact replica of the little home you stayed in during your time in the Fey Court. If there were any details you changed when you briefly visited, I unfortunately haven't been back home yet, Flora, so...
Nope. Nope.
Oh. So this is what they meant by... Okay.
Nothing was changed whatsoever.
Didn't we set up a couple of hammocks at least?
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't in the room.
Well, hammocks are not a big deal at all. I have...
Glam's like, but should I ask for something else because I got trapped in it last time?
Well, we can provide whatever you'd like. I have, some friends who will help with anything you might need. And you see, in a couple of, like, little alcoves off in the dark, a couple of more of these, skeletons step out, though in lieu of the bone being, like, that traditional bone that you would expect, it all seems to have been almost carved from, like a beautiful wood. I was like, if you need anything at all, just ask a skeleton. They'll bring it for you.
Do they have names?
No, but if you want to name them, by all means.
Okay.
What?
As in...
This one looks like a Frederick. I'm naming this one Frederick.
As you name it, Frederick, it bows before you. Frederick is now at your service.
I am so sorry, Ethan. I do have a question later.
Well, by all means.
I'm just gonna take Gray's hand and lead him off to where I guess my room would be.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Uh,
We're gonna go play dress up. Bye.
Yeah. Okay.
okay, Ethan.
And Gray lets himself get dragged off.
She has so much energy.
That little one is absolutely boundless potential. Can do anything she wants.
I can tell. I mostly was just curious. So I have used certain spells in the past that somehow I no longer have access to. Do you know if there would be a way to regain that access?
I think we could look into it. It's possible that it's some manner of fuckery on Jay's part, or it's
I have no doubt on that part.
some malfunction with the Feywild failing, but if it's Jay fuckery, well, he's good, but I think we can handle it.
And then Glam is also going, as a demonstration, going to hold up their last card with the mirror image spelled in it.
Mm-hmm.
the Arcana Fool, which looks like lamb, but it's 3 of them on there.
Yeah. Is this one of the cards that you were gifted?
Yes.
So it filters back and forth. Sometimes it's glam, and sometimes it's a smiling and dancing Summer Eladrin noble.
Oh.
But yes, that's an interesting card there. What about it?
So they'll place it on. Is there a table near here?
There can be, but yeah, there's a side table he can.
Just going to place it down on there.
Over, yes.
This has the spell Mirror Image trapped in it.
Interesting. Okay.
And I have done these before, but where I could concentrate on the card and it would take the spell into it to be used later. Unfortunately, I no longer have the Mirror Image spell, so this is the last remnant of it.
That is an interesting conundrum. Let's see what we can do about that.
If we can figure out how to maybe get this back, I might have the ability to save spells from Shay whenever he decides to mess with them.
Well, I guess here's the first trick we're going to need to do. And this part is probably a bit personal for you, so just be warned. For me to help, I'll need to go into your brain.
That is going to be a very messy place, I'm not even going to lie. So...
Also, time check. Yes,
but,
thank you. I'm aware of the situation.
But if you wish to do so, that might be of help.
I think that is exactly where to start. However, let us table that until we have some dinner, shall we?
Stomach growls. Oh, absolutely. That sounds wonderful.
Okay.
And by table that for dinner, you mean table that for next session?
Yes, I do mean that. Zazel,
I just got back.
my friend, where did you vanish exactly?
We didn't teleport.
We haven't teleported. We are in a nice house.
Okay, cool. I don't know where that happened.
Oh, yeah, so he led you into the woods. He manifested a set of, like, very nice curtains between a pair of trees, and when leading you through, he brought you into a house that is an exact replica of the one that you stayed with at Marcus's.
Alright, fine. As the last thing that Zazel's gonna do, I'm gonna peek my head through the curtains like, hey, you left me out here!
I assumed you were right behind us.
What did you find so
well,
interesting out there?
You've been here before. It's the same as our home in the Fey Court. The only major difference is if you need a skeleton, or if you need anything, a skeleton will help you out. Flora named this one Frederick. This is Frederick, a skeleton whose body is composed entirely of what looks like aged wood, bows before you.
You just hear from behind.
You can name one.
Oh, how many are there?
Yes.
As many as you need for tasks to be completed.
All right, that one's Dingle and that one's Barry.
Oh no.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna go get dinner prepared.
Come on, Dingle and Barry, we're gonna go spar.
All right, but can the skeletons be ninjas? I don't know. Maybe. We will, call it there. I think that's a good stopping point.
Yeah, that is a good stopping point.
Yep.
I did not expect to be messing with my head that quickly.
I figured you probably would, want some time on that one, so we'll table that bit for you. So there is Ethan for you too.
Love
I'm
it.
excited.
Woo!
Just kept mentioning him, and he had a free minute. So
I love how all of Flora's siblings are really nice and pleasant. All of her backstory people. I can't wait for you all to see Zazel's backstory people. It's not the same.
all the sus.
Yeah.
Yes. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Hanging.
Sweet dreams, everybody.
Bye.